Look at my fields! They're self-watering! Isn't this so cool? And you can harvest it in a 5x5, so like it fits this exactly. My game is perfect. I know, self-watering. I mean, it's raining now, so you can't really tell that well, but look how... This one's a bit of a mess because the cucumbers are just... They're growing forever. Like, I didn't realize they'd last this long. So, they're just... They're going. I made a little space. Well, what we're going to do is, next season, I'm going to take this land and I'm going to grow trees on the edge. And then on that side... Oh.
Happy finished Friendship Day.
Happy finished Friendship Day! Finished Friendship Day? Is it? Is that real? I'm gonna pretend that's real. Even if it probably is. I do love how a lot of farming sims go from I love the piece to farming to look at my industry. It really is like that. Happy Valentine's / Friendship Day, everyone. I hope everyone is doing great. I ordered pizza, so I'm doing amazing. And I'm gonna go do my very real dates in the game.
Farm work is pretty good wing exercise.
Oh man, I need to do a Valentine's Day art. I'll have time after we do Harvestella to do that. But did you see the tangerine I drew? Oh my god, I'm actually so excited. I feel like I've actually done pretty well. Was that like sort of what you were hoping for? Like that sort of style? I was thinking like, how do I go about doing the pose? And I tried to do gun poses, but I couldn't find any that worked. I don't know what I was hoping for. Honestly, with that prompt, I don't know what you were thinking in the first place. But I thought, you know what? I think he matches fist poses more than gun poses. Because even though he uses a gun a lot, he really is a fist boy. And I think it'd be really cute to give him like braces, but like magical girlified. Like they're little hearts instead of like the circles. I think that'd be cute. Alright guys, let's go on our dates. Unicorn. I do not like it. Amazing start. Let's go. That Monokoros! How dare he take the liberty of speaking to my squire the way he did. He was right, however. Of course I desire to know the truth behind our origins. Oh my god, he didn't want the other unicorn talking to me. It took some time, but I feel ready now. Please, escort us to abandoned Eden, so we may finally unveil the shroud that has long obscured the origin of our existence in shadow. Yours truly, Unicorn. Then Dianthus. I was finally able to get in contact with that Abel, and they have agreed to meet with me directly. Of course I want you to accompany me, so please meet me on the airship. We will depart shortly after. Hien. My inspection of the seafloor is complete. We should now be able to proceed once again. Won't you come to the atelier when you are ready and join me on my voyage to the ocean deep? Don't leave this long, or I may have to make it a solo voyage. Lady Fiosola waits for no one after all. I jest, of course. I will wait as long as you need. Oh my god, Hien. He's kind of turning my head a bit. It was very hardcore for Brakka and Unicorn, but now he just has a way with words. I'm sorry for allowing myself to get so upset the other day, but I was unsure what to do upon learning that the cause of all this strife was none other than sights all along. No, girl, you're so valid for getting that upset. Like, you should have gotten more upset, if anything. I was upset. He hasn't shown himself, the coward. He hasn't shown himself in the temple ever since. There's no telling how long that will last. We can't simply do nothing. So please come to the temple when you can. We must devise some sort of plan of action. Would you mind coming to the clinic when you have a moment? I've been so busy with research, I've hardly spoken to anyone but Dim in so long. Oh my god. A fate worse than death. I need a change of pace. Anyway, please only stop by when you really don't have anything else to do. Okay. Innkeeper? It's Brakka. Oh my god, Brakka didn't message us. It's Innkeeper. It looked like his spirits were picking a little up a little after the last time you stopped by, but it seems like he's gone back to square one again. Honestly, I can't see him like this anymore. There ain't nothing I can do about it, but maybe there's something you can do to help him. Brakka, no! He's fallen back in his edgy ways. A bartender, oh my gosh. I spoke to Emo. She says you really helped her out the other day. She's been out of sorts for a while now, but she seems to be getting back into the swing of things. Still, she's got a long way to go. When you've got a minute, would you stop by my bar and see for yourself? I'm sure that'll make her real happy. Ooh. Aw, sorry for being a bother. You're never a bother, Asyl. I need to talk with you about Atella again. Could you come over to my house? There's no telling when she'll bring another dragon back to the town like she did before. But we've got to figure out how to deal with her first before it comes to that. Anyway, I'll see you soon. Cheers! I love him. For now, it looks like our goals were aligned with Rosny's, which makes me feel better. Only a little. She contacted me again. Apparently she's got something she wants to discuss about the attacker. She said she will be waiting at Njord Step. Let's go and meet her there. Ooh. Oh my god, so we have to deal with everyone. We're only going up one level with them because I want to get to 7 shards with them. Even though Bakira told me that Arya's heart level is the same as a chapter level, but Arya's heart level is actually only 5 currently. And I know that because I checked her thing. It's only 5. But we're getting everyone else up to 7 just in case it like jumps up. You know your allies. Never send a letter asking you how you're doing or offering a gift. Always drama. I love my friends and all of their drama. It's great. Oh yeah, I made a bunch of sandwiches because I have so much flour. Remember when I had like flour problems before? Yeah, I don't have that anymore. I have flour for days.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I just need the recipe for the jam maker level 2. Okay, so we can go to Argene for both of Brakkas. Ooh. Oh my god, we're almost maxed out on Brakka's skill. Ooh. I think the closest one we can do is Njord Step. And the furthest one is Abandoned Eden. Oh, and Dianthus on the airship, of course, so we can just do that one right now. My order's getting picked up. It's gonna be here in like 20 minutes. Where is she? Oh, she must be outside. Why do you always stand in like the dark? You make it so hard to find you. Coco, you came. I was able to get in contact with the sender I mentioned the other day. I ordered gourmet pizza too. Like, I thought it's Valentine's Day. I ought to treat myself a bit. Because you know what? I think we should really love ourselves on Valentine's Day. I think we should go on a date with ourselves. And buy ourselves a nice dinner. I think that's the true spirit of Valentine's Day. Yeah, I got the super fancy one. So like, got the big puffed up edges and like, nothing looks like a pizza, but it's in the shape of a pizza. It's so weird. I'll take a picture when it comes. They agreed to meet with us. I have their address, so I would like to meet them as soon as possible. Are you ready to go, Coco?
I'm ready.
Then let's embark. Is she gonna cure them? So the thing is, you better be able to cure them since you told them that you can. Like, you've given them hope. And if you can't, then that's fucked up. If my information is correct, this should be the sender's home. They asked us to wait outside, and they would come meet us.
Excuse me.
Are you Emily?
You're an omen.
So weird now, like, knowing what the omens are in this world, and like the lore and everything. It's so weird. You didn't tell her? Probably should have mentioned that, actually. I assumed the risk of them refusing to meet me would be too high if I did. However, I can't say I'm surprised by her reaction. Apologies, Coco. Would you mind playing the role of intermediary? Well, I guess I have to.
Oh, there's no need. I was surprised, but I'd like to hear what you have to say.
Oh my god. She's not against omens. You are not afraid of me.
Nah, I don't have much to be afraid of anymore, considering how much time I have left.
Oh, that's sad.
I mean,
Let's exchange pleasantries. My name is Dianthus. And this beside me is Coco. This beside me? This thing next to me.
Dianthus and Coco. So you're behind the suggestion box. It's been the talk of the town lately.
That is us. It's popular. I mean, I guess I would like that. Like a suggestion box that you can just send anything to and potentially get responses back. It's mostly Dianthus' project.
We've been working on it together.
I've not been working on it nearly as much as you have.
They say that if you place your worries in the box, that someone would answer them. So I thought maybe I should too.
We're quite good at simple questions, so we've been able to respond to everyone. Oh my gosh. The time that these guys have. A question with less straightforward answer like this one takes some more time.
So you do write responses to everyone. How peculiar. An omen providing the answers to our human worries.
I mean, that's why they exist.
Does that surprise you? Quite a lot, actually. But just because they're omens doesn't make them bad, I guess.
Do you mind if we continue?
Oh yeah, of course. You came because you read my letter, right? Did I write something untoward? I hope I didn't upset you. Oh, Dianthus didn't write back. I understand if you're annoyed by me asking for advice about my illness.
Oh, girl. Don't feel bad about writing.
No, quite the opposite. Really?
I came because I want to cure your illness.
Excuse me?
Time is against us, so would you mind if I examined you physically?
Well, I mean, okay, but...
Very good. Please excuse me. Dianthus is breaking all the rules right now. You're not supposed to meddle. What do you think? Oh no. As expected, we have a cure for the girl's illness recorded in our database. But I am unable to cure her this time.
What? It's already progressed too far, hasn't it?
Oh, fucked up!
That is correct.
We could use our knowledge to extend your life expectancy, but that is all. There is no way to cure you now. I did not anticipate your illness to have progressed to the stage that it has. Are you okay? Okay would be a strange word to use. It isn't anything I don't already know, so there's no need to worry. Thanks for letting me know that it's at least curable if caught earlier. I feel like it's kind of worse to know. I am sorry. It was foolish of me to ask you to set such precious time aside for this. No, please don't feel bad. I didn't believe I could be cured in the first place. Why are you like this? Dianthus! Pardon? Why are you so calm? Doesn't death scare you? It does. But remember when you asked why I wasn't afraid to see you? The answer is the same. I've come to terms with it. There's no point in being scared anymore. Thank you. Why are you thanking me? Everyone around me has given up. Me, my family, my doctor. But you came with an earnest desire to fix me. Dianthus could fix you. It's been a long time since I've met anyone like that. It made me happy, in a way. But I didn't do anything worthy of your thanks. Oh, Dianthus. I have an idea. About what? I think I know what I want to do with the time I have left. But I need your help in order to do it. Of course. Is she gonna find other people that have the same illness and like actually cure them? That is why you wrote to us in the first place. Thank you. So, what is it you want to do? Oh, right. It'll take me some time to prepare. Would you mind coming back here another day? Understood. Please send us another letter once you are ready. I will. Thanks again. The able heart is quite complex. Coco, let's return home for now. The use of life. Well, that wasn't very Valentine's-y. Oh my gosh. Let's go see what Asyl is up to. Is that Nemia? Nemia and Nordstadt. Okay.
What have other people been doing today?
Oh, I found all these spots that require the level 2 bombs, but they're all like, they don't lead to anything except for like an optional super boss. Boxes, doing more boxes. I need more bombs.
Let's get this a basic cake.
Garlic bread
I'm highly capable.
and applications. Oh my god, I need to make applications too. You did cleaning. I think that's a lot. I need to do cleaning. Glad you could both make it. I'll get straight to the point. There's something I want to tell you about. The attacker we've been looking for. Don't tell me. You've figured out who she is. Not exactly, but I remembered something that you should probably hear.
What do you mean?
Shadow always exists dormant within the self. Therefore, when the self wavers, the shadow takes over. Doubting yourself amounts to a death sentence. The only way to break free from self-doubt is by controlling your shadow and becoming the master of yourself. What? So wait. Is the shadow assassin actually Istina's, like, doubts and shit?
Where did you hear that?
I asked the chief about the power of your shadow once. That's what he said. Oh, so her shadow... She really has, like, severed her shadow off. And it's running wild.
Those were his words?
Who's the chief?
He was in charge of the organization. Just think of him as the leader. He's the one who took me in when I had no one. He raised me to be a member of the gang. I learned everything I know about fighting from him. But he never said those words to me. What does that all mean? Why did he tell you?
He was always worried about your shadow getting dangerously out of control.
Out of control?
I don't know what exactly he meant by that, but my guess is he didn't tell you because he didn't want you questioning yourself even more. So he told me never to tell you for your own sake.
He didn't want me questioning myself. When the self wavers, the shadow takes over.
And she was questioning herself a bunch.
So that attacker is my self-doubt. My shadow gone dangerously out of control. Is this what the chief was worried about?
It's quite likely. If that's your shadow, then that would explain why she looks like an exact copy of you and calls herself the Shadow Assassin. So what now? Do we just like give Istina therapy? Is that how we fix her? That would probably get rid of her. But only Istina can do it.
My self-doubt.
Do you think what happened that day has something to do with it?
What day?
So you haven't told her.
Wait, Rosny. I will say it. This is something she ought to hear from me. It still haunts me to this day. I will never forget. It's etched vividly in my memory. The day I killed my fellow gang members with my own hands. They decided to rebel. Some members of the gang wanted to overthrow the chief, so a fight broke out between us. I was ready to die fighting to protect the chief and the organization he created. But I was fighting the very same people I'd been sent out on missions with. One by one, I stole their lives away.
Oh my god. I don't think I should say anything there.
I don't blame you for looking at me that way.
But Istina, if you didn't do what you did that day, the chief would have been killed. I would have been too, probably.
I know, Rosny, but I will never be able to wash their blood off my hands. When it was all over, and I saw their bodies scattered on the floor, I knew I couldn't be one of them anymore. I killed my own teammates in cold blood. More than anything, I was scared of myself.
That's why you left? You left without saying anything.
At the time, that was my only option. It's ironic, really. I had to run away from the very place I fought so hard to defend.
Istina.
Well, Coco, now you know the kind of person I am. With blood on my hands, I look after the kids in the orphanage to try and make up for my crimes. The truth is, I don't deserve to live in Nemea.
No, Istina! You do. You're a great teacher.
Sorry I kept quiet about it all this time. You must be disappointed now that you know the real me.
That's not true. Oh my god, I could just say nothing for this whole conversation and make her feel worse.
You are sweet, trying to console me.
Yeah, we already knew you killed a bunch of people. This ain't no different.
That shadow is made out of my self-doubt. Maybe you're right, Rosny. Ever since I was asked to take over the orphanage, I've been trying harder and harder to forget my past. This is what the chief meant about my shadow getting dangerously out of control.
Istina.
It's as if the brighter I try to shine, the darker my shadow gets.
Who would have thought the shadow assassin was actually the edgiest one?
The closer I get to living in the light of the sun, the more painfully aware I become that I don't belong here. I bet that's why my shadow is trying to tell me.
Or that's what they're trying to tell her. It's a personification of your guilt.
Yeah, I guess it is. Maybe I don't belong here after all.
I mean, I can tell her that I don't think it's true, but I feel like she should come to terms with that herself.
I don't know. What I do know is that shadow has been going around attacking people without my knowledge, and I'm going to have to face my past if I want to stop it. Coco, Rosny, could you give me some time? I need to think this through.
Either way, it won't stop until you face your demons, so it's up to you now.
I'm sorry I've caused you both trouble, but please stick by me a bit longer.
Girl, of course. We're friends till the end. Oh my god, yummy. Zombie mushrooms. Yay. Whoa!
That was a good workout.
It's so sad. We're becoming besties with everyone but Arya. Arya's stuck in limbo. Ooh! And then we can just go to Nemea. I know, Ari's too stuck in their past and future, whatever is going on there. Alright, we can do Asyl's, but my order is like, it's been bouncing between 4 and 3 minutes, but it's like kind of close. Alright, now it's 2 minutes away, supposedly. So, we'll take a little break. And I'll go grab that, and you guys get your snacks and stuff, I don't know. I'm back. What the heck is with this OST? Playing Hatoful Boyfriend soundtrack at me. That's not fair. You're not allowed to do that. I heard it and I was like, oh no. No, my birds. And I was like, that sounds so familiar. Wait a minute. Hatoful. Alright. I'll have my pizza later, because I can't eat and also play this game. Ah, there you are, Coco. I wanted to talk about Atella, though you probably already knew that from my letter. We don't often get a chance to talk, so why don't we go to the observation deck? It should be empty around now. Aww. So, I haven't seen any signs of Atella or her dragon since the outburst the other day. For now, it seems like her life has returned to its normal, peaceful self. That's a good thing. True, but I feel uneasy, like she'll come back and do something awful to the town any day. Make no mistake, Atella is a threat to this town. If I'm to protect the people of Nemea, as well as keep my promise to Tiella, then I have no choice but to treat Atella as an enemy. But for some reason, I don't feel like that's the right thing to do. Aww. Because she needs a friend. She needs to, like, I don't know, chill out for a bit. Coco, do you think I should fight Atella? What do you want to do? Just being a therapist. Like, these aren't dates. I'm just therapizing all my friends. What do I want to do? I think it's obvious. I don't want to fight Atella. I don't know what she wants or what she's planning, but she also looked so sad before, right? I wasn't just imagining that. I can't turn my back on someone when they're sad, even her. That's very you, Asyl. I know nothing about her. I've been thinking myself in circles about why she's been acting the way she has, with no result. Which is why I'm too scared to come forward and tell her how I feel. Like she'll just berate me again. I mean, she probably will, let's be for real, but like, I think she does need that honesty. There must be a reason though. He doesn't want to be berated. I see. Oh, I agree. I agree. What on earth is she planning? He doesn't want to be made fun of. Ah. Is that her? What? I still stares at the cherry tree. Did you figure something out? Oh, no, it's just... I think I get it now. Whoa! Coco, thank you for coming all this way to listen. Do you mind if we part ways here? What do you want to tell us? I was so sure she was gonna pop up and be like, "Are you guys talking about me?" I think I might finally know why Atella's acting the way she is, but I need to get my thoughts straight. I'll be in touch if anything changes. All that's left after is figuring out how to contact Atella. I mean, she's always listening, so... I was so sure she was gonna pop out and make fun of him again. Why do I love them? Okay, now should we do Shatola and then the Argene ones? Let's do it. Oh, we have to do Cres actually. Let's do Cres.
How's farm life treating you?
I know, we need to like give her company that isn't just Dim. Oh my god, imagine spending a whole week with just Dim.
Yeah, have him try this. I made it in a pill form, but there's a soluble one too that you can dissolve in water. That might be easier for him. Thank you so much. Oh, Coco. Do you mind waiting? I'm with someone at the moment. Anyway, that's about it. Give it to your brother and let me know if anything changes. Sure. What's wrong? Is it okay to keep going on like this? It's gotten so bad he can't even walk on his own, and he sleeps all day. He even looks pained when he's asleep. Dr. Cres? Be honest, my brother can't be cured. That's the truth, isn't it? Well, that's... Other doctors take one look at him and refuse to help. They say he's too far gone. All I can do is stand by him and watch him suffer. Look, you have been honest with me, so I will be the same with you. The quietus is incurable. There is no recorded example of anyone recovering from it yet.
Okay, I was really worried that she'd like tell her, you know, it's fine, I'm working on a cure, we're good. But she's being for real.
But I'm not about to back down. I will fight this disease. Do you mean that?
Like, she's being honest with her. She's like, there isn't any cure, but I'm trying.
You can count on Cres to beat this, and your brother. Okay. I'm sorry for being so harsh. It's not like I'm a doctor or anything. You're his family. I would be surprised if you acted any differently. I will do my utmost to create a cure. So please, wait just a little longer.
That's why I'm surprised we're not asking Dianthus for help. I mean, I feel like the chances of Dianthus having a cure for quiet is probably low because they didn't really fully understand what the sea slight were and what quietus was. But they might be able to help a little bit. Interesting.
Okay.
Because I think they said that one of the major downfalls of the future, or not the future, but the other world, was the quietus. And they'd never figured out how to fix it. Oh! I'm gonna have to restart the game.
Thank you for supporting me, Zach Coco. It's no big deal.
Maybe you could charge me less as a thanks.
Outbursts like that aren't all that rare, especially from family members. And it has nothing to do with the quiet. Everyone is the same. We all want to help, but sometimes there's nothing we can do. That's why we have to do everything in our ability to reassure and support them. But do I have what it takes? Nobody's been able to find a cure for this disease yet.
Not even in the other planet. Don't lose hope. You can do this. Maybe.
Thank you, Coco. I needed to hear that. I'm not the type to give up easily. If there is a solution, then it's the doctor's job to find it. Even so, it's hard when there hasn't been a single development made. All we need is something small, but until we find that, my hands are tied.
Isn't there any other research?
Well, my dad did leave some of his research materials behind. But I already looked through it all years ago and didn't find anything new. It's too late for that.
What if we read it one more time?
I guess it has to be worth trying at anything at this point. Okay, then. I will go through my parents' findings again and see what I can find. One pair of eyes should be enough. Why don't you go on home and get some rest?
Wouldn't it be faster if I stayed?
There's a lot of technical language in there that you won't understand. It's fine. I've got this. If I find anything, I will let you know. I'll be counting on you to bring me any new materials I might need. I will speak to you later.
I have a feeling like the cure is going to be in like abandoned Eden, and that's why they couldn't find it.
Okay, now... Hey, it's Mayor!
Coco, you've been keeping well? I hear you've been traveling all over the place, but remember to rest so you don't tucker yourself out.
Don't die on us, Mayor. Okay, we need to head over to Shatola. It's already 4:30? Oh my gosh, the day is flying. Okay, let's start with Meepos.
Coco, you came.
Did something happen?
Honestly, I don't know.
Hey, it's Hien!
Everyone needed a break.
Oh, Hien. Oh my god, we're getting a treat. Hello, Princess Emo.
And you too, Coco.
A break from what?
I think you already know, but the Vigil is a festival held to mourn the lives of those we lost. It's not like any other festival we've had with all their pomp and revelry. But like any festival, it requires a lot of time to prepare, which can weigh down on the human spirit. Everyone looks as they normally do, happy and in high spirits. But deep down, they wrestle with a great many things. This festival is gravely important to the people here, so a breather is required to ensure its success. That's understandable. I have sung quite a lot today already, but I will keep going if it will help to give everyone here energy they need. That would be wonderful. It's been some time since I last heard you sing.
You got this, Emo! And so, Emo performs a song for all the patrons of the tavern. It's as beautiful as always. Emo, that was amazing! I feel so spoiled getting to hear your voice so often in one day.
Thank you so much.
I know you're all busy practicing for the vigil, which makes your performance now all the more splendid.
Well, now we've heard Emo sing. I suppose it's time to call it a day. I agree. Time to head home. We've got another full day of preparations ahead of us tomorrow. Emo, I'm looking forward to hearing you again at the vigil. An old fishing friend of mine was killed by the monster Lorelei. Please see him off and finally put his soul to rest, eh?
Of course. I will do my best for everyone.
Thank you. Yeah, then Meepo got nodes. I don't know what we'd do without you here, Emo. Dodola would certainly be a much darker place without you. With your beautiful songs, we've been able to turn it all around.
What? No, I didn't do anything.
Speaking of which, I've been pondering. Why is it Lorelei up and disappeared, eh?
That's actually a good point. Because a team of adventurers, including myself, went and defeated them. Not to mention those bubbles of light that used to float far off the sea. Where'd those go?
Ah, that's not what is important. What if it just got sick of picking us off and ran somewhere else? You're probably right. At least that nasty beast out of the harrow.
Lorelei kept us from going out to sea for so long. Stop. It really did. What an awful creature, creating so much chaos on our doorstep.
You're wrong.
It's probably out there wreaking havoc on some other poor souls as we speak. Gives me chills thinking about it. Stop, please!
You okay there, Emo?
You've got it all wrong. You weren't being attacked. Everyone was protecting the sea.
What are you talking about, Emo? Why do you look so sad?
Lorelei wasn't evil. They just wanted to protect the sea. Whoa there, hold up, Emo. I know you're a kind soul, but there's no need to stick up for Lorelei. That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to tell you the truth. How can you be, what do you say be true? Lorelei was important to me. Please don't speak ill of them anymore.
Emo, you have to explain properly. You can't just say that. You have to be more clear. Tell them exactly. Calm down, Emo. You're starting to sound like you were Lorelei's friend or something. I know that's not what you mean.
How would you feel if I was their friend?
Girl, this is not the way to do it.
What? Pardon me for intruding. Oh. Hien.
You did your best, Emo. You can stop.
What's this all about, Hien? What do you know?
What indeed?
Why is everyone being cryptic?
I think it's best we allow Emo to speak for herself.
No, he's not explaining. But he just calmed everyone down.
I believe that should clear up any misconceptions. Am I right? You're trying to tell me that Emo was Lorelei's friend all along? How could that be? Has Emo ever lied to us before? So this is how it's gonna be, is it? Now, how to calm everyone down.
All right, enough's enough. Tavern's closed.
But bartender!
I'm sorry, but I'm calling it here. Time for everyone to go home. Now, if you don't mind.
Best do as he says. Is Emo okay?
She's in the back room, resting.
Today was a lot for her to deal with. I suggest you leave her be while she gets her feelings in order.
Not just her. I think the people of Shatola have some reflecting to do as well. You can leave it to me from here, Coco. I'll send you a letter if anything comes up. I know you must be worried about her. There's nothing else for you to do. Let's go, Coco.
Yeah, let's go do your quest. Well, that went about as well as I'd expected. Now we need to have the moment where everyone's like, Meepo, like, it's really weird that you were Lorelei's friend, but like, you've always helped us with your songs, and we love you regardless. Which will happen in the next one, I think. You thought Hien would explain shit. When has he ever done that? Oh my god, Hien. Oh, Coco. Looks like you read my letter. I have at long last finished my research, and I must say, I haven't done something so in-depth in some time. I definitely did not expect to order literature that I did not already own in my atelier. Whoa, he studied? Thank you kindly. The real battle begins here. I have already prepared the Fiasola in anticipation of your arrival. We can disembark post-haste. Let's go find Fiasola. This time for reals. Agreed. Now we mustn't keep the lady waiting. Let's go, Coco. We'll soon be arriving at the tracks we believe Fiasola left behind. I forget how many times I've said this now, but it's uncharted territory from here on out. It's so creepy, like, exploring the depths of the ocean. Ugh. Stay on your toes, Coco. Even I can't predict what'll happen. I feel safe with you at the helm. Thank you. I feel confident knowing you have faith in me. Okay, on we go. I hope we find something this time. I would hate to go home empty-handed after coming this far. Fiasola, how far were you able to go? Coco, look over there. There's something glowing down there. Sparklies. Let's go find out, Coco. If my calculations are correct, that should be something Fiasola left for us. Left for us? We're walking on the... Okay. We can breathe. And walking seems no different from walking on the surface. We'll never get used to walking on the bottom of the ocean. What a mysterious place. You're quite right. I think we've both experienced a place like this at least once. It's smaller in scale, but I must say, this feels much like the Coral Shrine. Did he just like walk out? Like, I mean, swim out of the submarine? With no gear on or anything? What if we got crushed? A space where Fiasola was born and ultimately left behind. Wait, she was born here? Is she a fish? You're quick on the ball. Yes. Fiasola was a siren, just like Emo. What? Well then, it's even less weird if she survived.
Coco, look over there.
It's a Bula.
You must have been here, Fiasola.
Wait, is that like a wreckage from her ship?
You hear a woman's voice in your mind.
You made it, Hien.
If anyone could do it, I knew it would be you. I made this Bula special, so it would activate once someone gets close. Which means if this isn't Hien, then, well, that would be embarrassing. I would prefer that Hien hear this, if possible. Anyway, I'll say it now. Hien, I'm sorry, but I cannot return to Shitola. I have a request instead. Please continue on my journey for me.
Where is she?
I've left the items I found here. I know you, of all people, will be able to find the future of the past.
Find the future of the past? What?
There's no need to worry. Humans have reached these depths before. You can achieve whatever you set your mind to. I believe in you, Hien, my irreplaceable, one-of-a-kind companion. That isn't fair. You've left me one hell of a request. The ruins of the submarine that once was.
The Fiasolas.
So it would seem. Witnessing it for myself has given me some sense of closure. Goodbye, Fiasola, my irreplaceable companion.
She's dead?
I will continue on the road you traveled, and I hope you'll watch over me as I go. Ahem. Anyway, let's gather the items Fiasola said she left behind. Coco, why don't you... I suppose there's no need to tell you. Let's share the load.
But she's a siren. Couldn't she just like live on the water?
Oh, home sweet home.
I'm glad we made it back safe.
I'm so tired from steering the submarine for so long. I'd love to collapse into a mountain of blankets. But I'm happy to say I have a lot of work to get to. I need to research everything Fiasola left. Particularly her ship's log and those objects made from unknown materials.
Alright, make sure you rest though. Don't burn out.
Yes, of course. It looks as though I'll be shutting myself in my atelier for the foreseeable future. If I make any progress, I'll send another letter. Until then, let's pause our adventure here for today.
Okay.
I don't know, I think it's because she was able to make a voice note that I'm like, well, she was clearly alive when she made that. Why is it so sharp? The horizon. It's so sharp. And then I kind of thought, well, maybe she lived. I misremember thinking those were like final words. Wait, were they? You might be right. And if so, then yeah, she's definitely dead. She was a siren. Damn. Oh, wait a minute! I feel like last time we saw her sprite. Oh my god, her sprite only played like once in this whole game. They made a whole sprite for like one scene. That's kind of wild. Alright, let's go check on our boy. Is he okay? Where is he? Brakka. Hey, Brakka, you could crack a smile, you know. After I went to all the trouble of bringing news on the hallowed you've been pining after. You're the informant from before. Oh, it's you. Hey, Brakka, if this is a bad time... Oh my god, look at that dingy-ass cot on the floor. Brakka, please, get a bed. Because of Coco? Nah, you don't need to worry. They're all clued in. You're more than welcome to tell them what you know. Oh, I thought he was gonna be mean and be like, she doesn't matter. Is that so? Well, someone's gonna have to keep up the fight. What with me retiring? You're retired? Brakka, please! You might want to reconsider. I got some info on a brand new hallowed you're gonna want to hear. A new hallowed? Well, word is this new species of hallowed appeared in a sea slite cave. Of course, I couldn't just ignore something so serious and came looking for you. My only targets were Amadeus and Kikagod. And with them dead, there's no reason for me to keep up that old life. Besides, I've already given up my gun to someone else. You gave it away? That's how it is, huh? Fair enough. Forget I said anything. We'll get out of your hair. Sure. Let me know if you hear anything. Hear about any good eats around here, though. Brakka. Are you sure? I don't care one way or the other. Not my problem anymore. If it worries you that much, you can go check it out. There's usually good money in taking out a hallowed. And the people of Argene? For now, I have no interest in getting myself tangled up in that mess. You, however, can do whatever the hell you like. Yeah, wait a minute! Brakka, you don't care about food! We literally eat mud! What, you're gonna run off and save the day because I refuse to? Well, I can't just ignore it. Those hallowed. Every last one of them is like Kierkegaard. They aren't your run-of-the-mill monster. Despite knowing you might not be enough, you'll still go to face them alone. It's a good thing I'm going with you. Oh, Brakka! You're worried about me. Oh my god. As much of a pain in the ass as it is, I'm still tied to you by contract as a mercenary. Are you? I feel like you've definitely paid it off by this point. I can't stand idly by and let one of my most valued patrons bite the dust. I thought the contract was void. That was a unilateral decision. Doesn't mean anything unless we both agree to it. Don't go getting your hopes up, though. First in the agenda, getting more info on that new species of hallowed. Maybe I should call that old man back in here. Sorry, Coco. Gonna have to ask you to leave me to my own devices here. I'm gonna gather what information I can on the hallowed. I'll send you a letter when I think I've got enough. Hang tight until then. Let's take out that thing together!
So long as I don't die in the process. That's about as optimistic a response as you'll get out of me.
I know.
Alright, time to get started. Gotta inspect my equipment, resupply the traps. Things are gonna get busy.
Oh, Brakka. I love him so much.
Now to deal with this mess. Oh my god. She's so short.
Coco, thanks for coming. Sights hasn't shown himself once within the temple since the incident. Does he intend to hide like this after revealing who he really was, I wonder?
Have you spoken to anyone?
No, I haven't spoken to anyone about it. I know I'm only keeping this to myself out of selfish self-interest. But I'm finding it difficult to digest. Besides, I dread to imagine what chaos will unfold once word gets out that Sights was the Anti-Mother mastermind.
That's fair enough, but I think you should tell someone.
You're right. I know I'm being selfish. But I'd like to see if there isn't anything I can do by speaking with Sights a little more. Let's deal with this ourselves and see if we can't find Sights for now, before he reveals himself to anyone besides us.
There'll be no need for that. Oh no.
Sights.
Since some kind soul hasn't told the world about me yet, I was able to slip back into the temple unimpeded.
You have some nerve. Why are you here?
I want to show you the darkness behind the door that doesn't open.
Excuse me?
This way. The darkness Enough riddles! Come, if you wish to know the truth behind the order.
He like realized how cringy he was for a second.
Wait, Sights!
Let's go see the darkness behind the door.
We give chase, obviously. Sights is nothing if not honest. We need to catch up to him.
It's unlocked. Let's go.
You had the key this whole time?
I found it after the issue with Kierkegaard was resolved. At that time, the only priests who could move freely were you, me, and a select few others. Just enough for me to do my own research into the Order's dark side.
But when did you find the time?
By shirking all of his other duties, obviously.
With your help, I was able to learn truths I never needed to know. Follow me.
I feel like I'm in over my head here.
Are we going underground?
If this is all it takes to surprise you, then you're in trouble. This is it. We're going inside.
This is... Oh, it's a thing! This figure. Is it the same as the one in the Divine Sea Slide Cave?
This is the darkness behind the door that doesn't open. The only reason the door doesn't open is because you took the key. The truth behind the Sea Slide Order.
What do you mean?
What you see before you is a founder of the Sea Slide Order. The Holy Mother herself.
This is a Holy Mother?
I don't think they believe me. Alright, Mother. Maybe you should tell them.
Understood. I am the artificial intelligence, Sophia. You may know me by my UI persona, Holy Mother. Are you really the Holy Mother? Affirmative.
Mother, tell them what you told me about the origins of the Order.
Understood. What about its origins? Approximately 1,000 years ago, I arrived on this planet following an unexplained incident. It was there that I met those who inhabit the Earth, your ancestors.
Before we were born? Come on, Coco, we know this.
The Holy Mother came to be that long ago. The humans that inhabited the Earth were savages, bent on repetitive war and pillage. I deduced that on its current trajectory, humanity was moving towards extinction. As a means of evading such a future, I gifted humanity with discipline and adopted the role of moderator. Discipline. The Sea Slide Order's scripture, the general texts. I created the prototype at this time. You created it. The general texts were created using data from Lost Gaia that reference a variety of religions. The result was people achieving a level of discipline that I am able to moderate. This subsequently laid the foundation of the Sea Slide Order, and I as its Holy Mother. Thereafter, for many years, I have bestowed the people with...
That's enough of that. Do you see now, Shrika? This is the truth.
Yeah, and what does that change?
We've been ruled over by the statue from the very beginning. The Sea Slide Order, the scripture, the teachings. Humans are just convenient tools for it to assert control.
I don't think it cares about that. I think it just doesn't want the humanity to be extinct. Like, sorry, what does this actually change? They're not evil. They're not trying to mess, like, they're not trying to hurt the people. They're just trying to help. Like...
The Legends of the Seraph? All a joke. All of it cobbled together out of stories from previous age. Doesn't that make you angry to have your purest beliefs trampled on by your beloved Holy Mother? Do you still intend to continue with the Order now that you know the truth? Shrika!
So the teachings were fake.
Coco.
No one is as steadfast in their beliefs as you. To have them pierced like this must be causing you no small amount of anguish.
And you're the cause of it. You could have just not said anything. Like, it changes nothing.
I'll give you time. Think about it as much as you need.
And like, what does stopping this achieve? Like, what does it actually achieve?
I'd like your earnest answer to my previous invitation.
No. What do you want to do?
I'm sorry, but I really want some time to myself right now. As Sight suggested, I'd like to try and think on this alone. I'm going to go home. I will contact you again soon. Mother.
Oh, man. And now we just have the unicorn.
Unicorn.
Oh my gosh. I need to fix this. I keep forgetting to take apart my PC. Okay, abandon Eden. Ooh, there's quests. Can you believe such a place once existed in our world? It is difficult to comprehend. So this world is on a different planet than our own, huh? Well, Coco, what next? Oh. Oh, Coco, did you bring new friends? An omen? Wait, there is something different about them. A softness the others lack. Do you live in this facility? We got some questions we want to ask. You do? You explain the situation to Jabberwocky. I see. So, Unicorn, Monoceros, you'd like to learn about who you are, right? Well, we might just be able to find a thing or two if we check the database. That easy? Yep, because they're famous. Wait, really? I am famous, you say? Well, that should really come as no surprise to anyone. Fame doesn't interest me as long as we find a clue. Could you show me the database you're talking about? Oh, I kind of like Monoceros. I love them both. They're so distinct. Sure, follow me. What is this omen doing? They've been playing with that compact doodad for some time. Okay, I think what you guys are looking for must be this painting here. Here you go, take a look. Ooh. This is a painting? Is this the princess? Who's a unicorn standing beside her? Is that one of us? This is a portrait of me and my princess. Ah, nay. Perhaps it is modeled from our visage. No, it isn't. Hard. Then this is Monoceros? Still wrong. Creatures like unicorns and Monoceros never existed in this world. They're animals plucked from the vivid imaginations of human beings. Wait, what? They're imaginary? What is the meaning of this? Were we not conjured by those wild machinations of the omens? I think they must have just referenced this idea that unicorns that existed in the world. Incidentally, your names are different, but you're pretty much one and the same. What? Poppycock! I am here! I am real! I'm not a mere figment of someone's imagination! Am I? So not only are my memories a work of fiction, but I am as well. No unicorn! A fraudulent existence spurred by fraudulent memories. It would be laughable were the concept not so horrendously tragic. Where are you going? I'm not going far. I just need to think on my own a little.
And what will you do now, Unicorn?
I'm sure that if I ask, the omens will erase the memories of what I learned here as well. However, I am truly at a loss. I was so resolute in my decision to have my memories of the princess expunged. But knowing that my entire existence, too, was a lie, is there really any point in removing my memories at all?
Only you can answer that question. If anything, it might be worth keeping the memories that bring you joy. Our memories make us who we are, after all.
Jabberwocky! If that were possible, I would have requested it long ago.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're back.
Sorry for wandering off like that. It is no bother. How are you faring with all this? Oh, I'm fine. I've figured out what I should do next. I am impressed by your strength. I suppose we truly are different. I've learned everything here that I wanted to, so I'm gonna head home. How about you two?
Let's head back for now. Take a second.
I've learned all I can from this place. I see no reason to stay any longer.
See you later, then. Feel free to come back if you ever want to look at the database again.
Should the opportunity arise. Otherwise, I feel no need to return to this place. Oh my gosh. They're not real. What?
What's up? My name's Tweedledee.
Why are they all named after Alice in Wonderland characters?
Hey, aren't you the humans who took Jabberwocky outside of Abandoned Eden?
Yeah? Yeah, I think Black Unicorn is gonna wipe his memories. I think that's what he's decided.
I knew it. Hey, take me somewhere too. It's not fair when a Jabberwocky gets to go. Actually, nah, never mind. There's nothing I really want to see outside of Abandoned Eden anyway. Jabberwocky will just say I'm copying. Oh, I know. I want to see where you live. What was it again? Regaia? Take me there, please.
I don't think I can. Yeah, why don't we just move them all to our home?
What? Why not? If Jabberwocky can go, why can't I go? Come on, please. It's all I've wanted to do since I heard about Jabberwocky's adventure.
I don't think Jabberwocky came to our planet, did he? There he goes again.
You know, once he gets like this, he just won't shut up until you say yes.
Would you mind just taking him somewhere for a little while, please? Are you sure? Why does it feel like I'm taking a child on a walk?
Yeah, why not? We don't see any reason why he shouldn't.
Besides, we weren't joking. He really will follow you around everywhere until you say yes. Oh my god.
See, everyone says it's okay. Please let me go somewhere with you, human.
What the heck? Please just take him to the park to wear himself out. No, for real. It's like my everyday life. Yay! One time I was with this child and we were going on a walk. Because yes, I do take kids on a walk when they get too antsy. And they had so much energy that I was like, run to the end of the school and run back. And they did. Because I was like, that'll wear them out. They came back and they were even more energized. It did not help. You'd think they would be tired, but no. Where can I take him though?
I know what you mean. How about taking him to where the Seth live in Regaia?
Castle of Illusion?
Yeah, there, whatever. Let's go!
Oh my gosh. Take me to Regaia!
I feel like I'm gonna like all of the quests on Abandoned Eden. Thanks for going along with him. Yeah, when I remember being a kid myself, I remember being able to like run for ages and like, it's not like I ate more than I do now. I just had so much energy and I would like not have to sleep that much too. But for some reason, I was fine. Now it's like I sleep 1 hour less than normal and I'm dead. Alright, there's nothing else here though. I guess we'll go home. I didn't really nap a lot as a kid. Oh, but I did go to sleep in the park. That was a good shit. Ooh, money. All right, we'll go help out this. We'll go help out Tweedledee. Where's Tweedledum? Dude, I still nap in sunbeams. That hasn't changed.
Hello, little crappies.
Oh, it feels so nice doing this.
Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies.
All right, let's buy more radish and more wheat. Do I not have enough wheat? Oh my god, look at that flower! If we could distill that kind of sleep into tinctures, it would be a real magical world. Well, like sunbeam sleeps? Yeah, or like even the feeling of laying in the sun. Like, if you could distill that into some sort of like vial or anything, that would be the dream. I would love that.
There's a letter here for you.
I can make so much jam.
Take this. Take this. Good morning. Drink up, lovelies.
Oh, I love my phone. Okay, I only have 4 of these left. Which is not good. I guess we could get more onion and... Oh, I want some onions now. I'm getting hungry. Guys, can we take a break? Can we take a food break? I want to eat pizza. Hello. I am back.
I cannot believe they played Nageki's ending in this as well. What is with this playlist? It's supposed to be relaxing video game music to give energy to work, and they gave me 2 Heartful Boyfriend tracks. And one of them was Nageki's ending theme. Like, that wouldn't make me ready to work. That would make me ready to cry. What the fuck? That's not right. Also, I've decided. I want to be Laurel today. I'm in a Laurel mood. Alright, we're going and we are... Wait, we're going to feed our animals first. We're going to get seeds. And then we're going to save the world. I think. I don't know. We're gonna go find out more about the future. I've got so many more animals now. I got a new chicken and we need to name them. But I don't know what to name them. I just kind of didn't bother. Didn't bother to name them anything. Feedlock. His luscious solar hair needs some nutrients. I fed him. His very red hair will be absolutely luscious and beautiful. Also, review on the pizza. It was alright. It wasn't that great, to be honest. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't what I would call a gourmet pizza. I mean, it was a gourmet pizza, for sure. It was just kind of like very thin. And there wasn't anything on it. It was just kind of like, I feel like a lot of the flavor was in the bread, which is great because I love flavorful bread. Like, I love when the base of a pizza is really good. But like, there wasn't anything on it. And I got specifically the meat one, and like, I think I got a chorizo one and I got a beef ragu one. So I'll try the other one. I don't know which one. The thing is, I don't know which one that was. I can't tell if that was chorizo or if that was beef. It literally did not taste like meat at all. Roasted cherry tomato, spinach, and some homemade garlic butter is nice. Ooh. And if I get my own pepperoni slices, it could taste really good. Okay, we're going to the store. We're gonna get some radishes.
See you later.
And some wheat. And some corn.
No, we're not. Corn is for summer. Chorizo, maybe I should give you the stuff my family does for a pizza called bullfire pizza. Oh, please do. Is it chorizo based? I really love chorizo, and I never have enough things that use chorizo. Because I think it's quite, like, South American type food, or American. Or North American. Like, it's used in more of those kinds of dishes. We don't really have many dishes here that use chorizo. And I really do love chorizo. Chorizo is very similar to a type of sausage meat that we'd have in Goa. Called... It wasn't called anything, it was just called Goan sausage. But it tasted it was like fermented sausage meat in like the spicy mixture. And it literally tastes exactly like chorizo. So for me, I love chorizo because it's like an easier way to make that sort of Goan sausage. Because Goan sausage is like, it's a whole kind of process to make it. And I don't know how to do it. It's like too much effort. But with chorizo, you can just kind of buy that in packs and put it in anything. It tastes just like it. But aside from having that with like pulao, I can't think of any other ways to make it. Okay, we were getting... Do you get more curry herbs? We have enough... We'll get more of these. We can never have enough wheat. Ever, ever. Should we upgrade our backpack? That would send us into the red. But I kind of wanna. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Upgrade our back. I think that's the highest level we can go. Oh my gosh. For a while, I was including chilies to shake things up a bit. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. That's a brilliant idea. I never thought of that. Chorizo in chili. Goes so well. I had that, so the first time I ever had Eggs Benedict was actually quite recently. It was last year or 2 years ago-ish. And I had it at this brunch place that was making a chorizo Eggs Benedict. And so my first Eggs Benedict was not with ham, but with chorizo. And I loved it. And ever since then, I'll have an Eggs Benedict at like a brunch place and it won't have chorizo because it only had it on that menu. And I'll be like so disappointed, like, no, Eggs Benedict needs to be spicy. It shouldn't be flat. This is wrong. This is not my Eggs Benedict. It's a sham.
Welcome home.
They honestly will force me to learn it to make Eggs Benedict. I was looking at the process to make that recipe and I was like, so much effort. But I want to learn. I need to get the planting skill up because this is actually annoying to do.
Take this.
There's beef chorizo on top, some cheese, pickled jalapenos cut into round, and more pepperoni if you desire. My question is if there's a big difference between your local chorizo and mine. I don't know, because I've never had, like, obviously the more authentic ones. I'm assuming that they all taste similar. Like, it tastes similar to the Goan one, so... At the very least, I like it for that. Again, I don't know if that's because English culture uses mostly Indian spices and not so much Latin American spices. So maybe like just all the recipes end up having more of a Indian food sort of flavor. They're all subtly different. Interesting. Then maybe, yeah, some of them might be more authentic to Latin American sort of spice types and that type of chorizos.
Oh, one day I will visit America.
And try the authentic food. The authentic food of America. Chorizo. Okay, let us go and do Castle of Oblivion. Wait, no. Castle of Illusion. Castle of Oblivion is Kingdom Hearts. Okay, let me see. Like that. No, our one, the ones that I've seen over here look a little more like red sausage meat. No, not red sausage meat. More like red. More red and chunkier. well as that looks a little bit more minced. But I haven't tried many chorizos, so I'm not the best person to go to. The ones I've had are more like red and chunky. Ooh, Orbital Cradle, Chapter 7. Now then, I shall take you to the Orbital Cradle. Okay. In the Castle of Illusion, I guess we'll go into the orb. The Orbital Cradle is the Seth headquarters. It is not inside the Castle of Illusion, although that is our other base. It's been a while since the Castle of Illusion ran at its full potential. One moment while I restore its functions. Okay. Notifying Control AI. Code Ptolemy's. Suspend Star Ladder. You're just throwing out words.
Understood. Systems online. Engaging code Ptolemy's.
Ooh. Whoa. Whoa! Oh shit, we're getting full CG. Wait. Oh fuck. I didn't have it prepped.
Ladder cable suspension. Imperio base docking complete.
Wait, is this the space elevator? We made a space elevator? Are we actually going to space? Oh my god. I didn't think that there was going to be a final area. Yes, it is. Now you go through this entrance. Dianthus and I will take a different route.
Fuck.
Why are you two going a different way? Because we are man-made intelligence. It is enough for us to transfer our personality data without transporting our physical bodies. Just like in Nier Automata. Wow. Being almond sounds handy. It must be nice being so clueless. Brakka! Rude!
Hold on, Geist. I'm going with them.
Oh, Dianthus! Dianthus is a little Evas.
I've been with them all this time. I would rather we stick together.
Dianthus! Ah, I feel the love.
Besides, it's better they have an escort.
All right. In that case, we shall convene at the Cradle. Bye, Gast. Oh. What's this? Oh, hey! Tweedledee!
So, this is Castle of Illusion? Or was it Castle Lewis? Whatever, it's huge! I wonder what's over there. Ooh, it looks just like an extension of Eden.
You're really enjoying this, huh?
Yeah, it's awesome. I wonder which one's bigger, here or Eden?
Probably Eden.
Yeah, me too. Huh? Look, Seth! Geist came to Eden as well. I wonder what's behind the door that the Seth went through. I bet it's something cool. I'm gonna find out!
Wait. No! It's dangerous for Tweedledee to go on his own. Go after him. Oh my god, this is just like at work. Beyond me lies a city of grief. Beyond me lies endless suffering. Beyond me lies the downfall of society. Oh, that's where I need to go. Where is he gone? Why are there two places? Oh my gosh. And why are the omens still fighting me in here? I thought we were friends. Alright. Is that where we went? Or is that another quest? Looks so similar to them.
Who are you? Your body is made of non-standard parts. Have you made unauthorized modifications to it? State your build identification.
What's that? I don't have one. I'm Tweedledee.
Tweedledee. That is not saved in our records. This could be an imposter.
No!
Hey, you. Reply to the cloud.
Cloud? What does that mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know. The cloud. I will ask you one more time. Why do you contain non-standard parts? Do you understand that making your own modifications is an offense?
I told you, I haven't made any modifications. What's wrong with that anyway? It would look super cool if you added some extra parts to your back.
This build appears to be... Yes, they have falsified their build identification, just as Geist did.
What?
We must stop the first signs of rebellion before they turn into another Geist. We must deal with this swiftly.
What? What's going on? No!
We are detaining you. Resistance is futile.
Wait, guys, that's cheating. If we're playing tag, you have to tell me first.
Tweedledee, you're actually a child.
What happens when you detain me anyway?
You know what happens. We wipe your personality data and reset you.
Wipe my personality data? No! What? No way! You can't do that! You'll delete me!
Guys, leave Tweedledee alone! Leave my son alone!
How did an Abel get in here? Is this the Abel that Nivalis reported about?
This is my chance! Eek!
Huh? Crap! Don't let him get away! He can swear? We'll deal with you later, Abel. No! Oh my god, this is more important than the space elevator. Where have they gone?
Let's get this over.
I cannot believe they're gonna wipe his memories. Can they even do that? He's not even like an omen. They're different. I'm gonna eat a sandwich. No, I'm gonna have some omelet.
I owe you one.
Whoa.
Let's get this over with.
I love Arya's skill. How come I haven't used this in ages?
It's just like Pugilist. You just punch.
Ooh, wait, let me just grab some rocks. Whoa!
Let's get this over with. That was a good workout.
Alright, who are you? I feel like this is a different quest. I am Sorbus. What is it, Abel? Have you been sending any presents about the orphanage? Oh! Presents, as in gifts. Why do you ask? Tell the omen about your presents and that have been sent to the orphanage. What? You're saying I was sending them? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. There is no information about that saved in my memory.
But the courier said it was from you.
There would be no reason for me to seek the services of an Abel. Wait. Oh, actually. Abel, I take it back. I know I said I did not send any presents. There's a slight chance that I did. Did you have your memory reset? I might have done it when I still had my old personality. Like Geist. You know more than I thought. Then you will understand what I mean. I have been installed to replace the old Sorbus. Aww. Anyway, if my old self really was doing something like that, it would be very interesting. It is worth investigating. Poor Sorbus. Come with me, Abel. I'm going to investigate. The information you are looking for might just be in there too. That's so sad that they just lose their personality forever. Just like what will happen to Unicorn. Data recovery complete. It seems you were right. It was my old persona that was sending things to the orphanage. I was also able to determine why. Why? Of course, I will tell you. The reason for it was what you Abels would call atonement. It seems that my previous persona had destroyed a whole village of Abels, meaning that it was partly responsible for orphaning those children. Whoa! According to the records, my old persona belonged to the civilization Cloud. Their role is to manage things like Abel population control and technological advancements. That would explain why they destroyed the village then. It was population control. That's fucked up. I didn't realize they did stuff like that. You say they like it was someone else. Well, it was an old personality. It's not them. It was someone else. The one who destroyed the village was my old persona. The me who is standing in front of you now is different. There is something I still don't understand. Why did my old persona try to atone for it? All it says in the records is that they felt a strange noise when they saw the orphans living in Nemea.
You must have realized their mistake.
Mistake? That's implausible. Population control is essential to the survival of civilization. Did my old persona think that was a mistake? No. I mustn't pursue this thought any further. I will end up having my personality deleted too. Oh my god, fucked up. Abel, let's end this here. Before you go.
Gives me a children's picture book.
It's addressed to the orphanage, a final present, as it were. My old persona must have left it behind. I imagine their personality got wiped before they could send it. I would like you to deliver it. Thank you. I was starting to wonder if I would ever get rid of it. Farewell, Abel. Man. But where is the other one? There's only level 1 and 2. Oh my god.
Let's get this over with. Just die.
That was a good workout.
I swear this place had more levels than just 1 and 2. Also, you know what came with the pizza? So I ordered a bottle of Coke, right? It came in like a full-on glass bottle with like a cap and everything. And like, I don't have a bottle opener, so I was literally like struggling for like 10 minutes with a fork trying to open it. And I did it! I got it open. Put one of my straws in it. I have like these glass straws, and it fell right in. Now I can't get it out. I'm just having a mess with this whole, like, bottle and everything. I know, like, you know it's gourmet when they have glass bottles. I pulled a Selene. Did that happen to Selene? Ooh! We're finding everything. Fancy black fence. Ooh. I think I'll just stick with the wooden fences. Alright. Are they up here? They are! It's to buy a wine. Oh, right! It's fine. I got my trusty fork and butter knife. Whoa! Juggernaut.
Just die.
Oh shit, this guy's strong. I know, it is just a behemoth. A lot of the things in this game derive almost like completely from Final Fantasy. Like the mechanics, the monsters. This way. Wait, is there a door? Oh, never mind. Around. We're not going to space today. I think we're gonna just do this and then go home.
Now this one, I think we can handle.
I think you're right. Let's do it. Arbiter of Love.
Here I go. Please think we can break.
Okay, after I eat.
Just die. Now, give it everything.
Yeah! It's actually kind of fucking me up though. Whoa! Fancy deadly poison god.
Here I go.
Bye-bye. Fancy and deadly. The works.
Piece of cake. I'm highly capable, you know.
We know, Brakka. We know. Alright, leave him alone! He's just a dumb boy.
Ah, I'm so stupid. How could I run into a dead end?
This is pointless. He will just keep running away. We must immobilize him first. No! Break his legs, then we will reset his personality. Oh my god. No, don't.
No! I'm sorry. Please don't break my legs and delete my personality.
Stop! Please do not interfere. We cannot ignore the first signs of rebellion.
He's not like he's different.
How so? Explain the situation to the omens. I have received confirmation from Dianthus. It is highly improbable that you are lying. However, there is no guarantee that this build will not turn out like Geist. I'll take responsibility! Very well. Then we shall leave Coco to deal with him.
I will deal. That was so scary.
There. You'll be okay now. This is actually a baby.
Thank you, Coco.
Tweedledee, was it? Let me ask you something.
What?
Why were you so fearful of having your personality data wiped? It is well known that by wiping your old data, you can then be assigned the most suitable personality for your mission. We cannot comprehend your fearful reaction.
Because if you delete my personality, I won't be me anymore. Even if you made a backup, I wouldn't be able to come back as myself again. My personality is a gift. So the thought of being deleted and never coming back's really scary.
I still don't understand.
Doesn't matter. Coco, can we go home now?
Yes, we can.
I want to get back to Eden quick.
Poor Tweedledee. Look at our inventory space! We'll never run out of space anymore. We're truly reaching like peak endgame levels. We traumatized him. 99. Here. Ooh! I received correspondence from Emily. It would seem the preparations she mentioned the other day have been completed. I wonder what they were. I cannot begin to fathom what I would do if I were unable with such little time left to live. Let us go and meet her. Her condition could change at any moment. I wish to see her as soon as possible. I will await you on the airship. Okay, but not before we do any major story, so we're not gonna meet her yet. I make more drinks. Yeah, we got a lot. We're good. Get your Totokaku to level 5. Redo that. Fortify my weapon 60 times. Should I do that too? Are there even any more lattice to fix? I don't know if there are. Complete all quests. We're like so close to doing that one. Harvested watermelon. Have I not harvested watermelons yet? No way. Ooh. 30 floors of Caranoid. What's Caranoid? Eden rice. Yeah, we can only do rice during summer. So that's coming up soon. We're getting there. I'll make another return bell. From Mum and Dad, check the letter from Cres. And from Hien. And from Brakka.
Little crappies.
Gosh, everyone is sending me letters.
Looks like some crops are ready for Hello, little crappies. Drink up, Ruffles.
There's a letter here for you.
Okay, put that in storage.
Oh my god, there's so much tomatoes.
Let's sell like 30 of them. And all of those.
And these I'll just leave to become jam. Let's go check the water too.
Ooh!
Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies.
Good hole. Ooh. To plant more things here.
Farm work is my #1 specialty.
My #1 speciality. Oh, I didn't put those ones in. Alright, put that in.
Good morning.
Oh, I already put them in the dessert maker.
Okay, then.
You know what? I'm really excited about next season and making a bunch of garlic because so many recipes need garlic and I have none because they're really expensive to buy. But now I'm rich. Now I have like so many crops and everything. Yeah, like, I get that garlic is an expensive spice, but like... why does it have to be that expensive? They make my life so difficult.
Milk.
Right, I actually don't need to keep making more feed for them. I think they're good for a while. Okay, now we go back to space.
Take it easy.
Wait, why did I go? I'm so used to going here to go to Abandoned Eden, but we don't have to go there. We're going to space! I wonder if, like, they said that the dialogue that comes from eating with everyone stopped. I wonder if that's still stopped. Because I have a lot of food that I want to try eating with them to see what dialogue we get. But I don't want to waste it, just in case. And Aria still hasn't been unlocked yet, so I'll maybe leave that. Ooh. Is this the entrance to the space elevator? No, that is something else. The door is off limits right now, for certain reasons. Certain reasons? The space elevator is this way. Let us keep moving. What do you mean for certain reasons? Certain plot reasons. How many secrets are you gonna keep from me? Are we not at the end of the game? Have we not already gotten the major reveals?
Ooh, that's 5,000 grilla.
Yet another weird room. Yeah, I think that's everywhere we are. Don't tell me that the structure is
Space elevator Virgilius is ready for takeoff. Prepare for impact.
Oh my god. Whoa! Are there gonna be windows? I wanna see in space. Come on, they have to have windows. Ooh! It's Earth. Incredible. Is this the outer surface of the planet? The space elevator is a celestial ladder that connects the universe and the stars, a gem of lost Gaian technology. Whoa. I'm not great with heights. Ugh. He was breathtaking. This is making me somewhat uneasy. So you can go to the depths of the ocean, but you can't go into space?
One false move and you'll be falling headfirst into the abyss.
Stop it. Shrika!
This will take us straight to the cradle though, right?
Shrika's a bully.
It should.
What do you mean, should?
I just have a hunch. Prepare for battle.
What? What do you mean?
You know you can't take Abel's into the cradle, Dianthus.
What?
Callistophus, I thought you might show up.
Of course I would. You realize you're on the verge of provoking a war, don't you? Be aware of what you're doing, Dianthus. What?
I'm the Seth in charge of the cradle. I'm not as easy an opponent as the Seth in the Castle of Illusion. I cannot allow you to enter the cradle. I will put an end to you here and now.
Excuse me? I'm on my appropriate gear.
Let's now! Give it everything you've got!
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
I haven't brought enough coconut juice.
Please.
Just die!
Thank you.
What is this fight out of nowhere?
Callistophus, your stale, outdated principles from the human conversion cloud, or conservation cloud, are not going to get us anywhere. We are entering. You're going ahead despite the consequences, if that's what you want.
Oh.
It stopped.
Also, I didn't realize we were going to a place called the Cradle. That's literally out of like FF13. The Cradle. The place where the gods watch over everyone from the sky. And Eden! Oh my god, Eden and the Cradle? All the same.
I couldn't think of a worse place to be left dangling. Damn it. Callistophus must have sent a stop signal.
What now? Do we have to climb ourselves? I'd hate to die out here in the middle of nowhere looking at the stars.
That would be kind of romantic, actually. The good news is, there is a relay station nearby called the Purgatorium.
The Purgatorium?
We have no choice but to climb up there by foot.
By foot?
Judging by Ari's reaction, that doesn't sound like a great idea.
It's a horrible idea! Think of how many miles we still have left to go!
No, we just have to get through the Purgatorium. Then there is the maintenance block. If we activate the console there, we might be able to restart the space elevator. If so, it's actually a realistic distance.
How realistic are we talking?
It is a secret. That's classified. You humans can go farther when you don't know how far you really have to go. You are so annoying when you say things like that. I will take that as a compliment.
Oh, Dianthus.
Well then, let us proceed.
One last dungeon. Probably not a last dungeon. Oh my god! This is such a cool place. How do they keep adding more? I thought we were done like 3 chapters ago. I did not think this game was going to be this big.
Are we really gonna go through here? Sorry, it's not the sturdiest footing. We didn't originally anticipate humans using the space elevator. Miss a step and you will become a shooting star.
Aw, so romantic. We can make a wish on you. Please stop.
Hien! Come on, let's go now before anything else gets in our way.
So brave.
That should do it. I have cancelled the stop signal that was in place. It is now possible to travel to and from the Castle of Illusion. We can return to land at any time if we get into trouble. Will that person from before attack us again? I am sure there are others from the same cloud who are looking for us. If they find us, battle will be inevitable. What is a cloud, by the way? I heard you say it earlier as well.
In human terms, it's what we call a faction. AI with similar logical inclinations loosely grouped together.
That's right. We are not a monolith. You are well informed.
I am a scientist after all, but you really are AI.
Everything you saw on Lost Gaia was real.
Yeah.
Aria. Lost Gaia.
Hold Arya's hand!
Aria's hand is shaking. Coco. You can't stop now. Right, Arya?
Okay. I can't use it. Oh, fuck. I should have expected, like, a giant space level, but at the same time, how the fuck could I expect this? Alright, we need to drink.
I owe you one.
And the whole floor is just the earth. Ah! Who am I taking with us? I feel like we should have Dianthus with us. I feel like Arya is still very important. Oh no, actually. Oops. We'll keep Dianthus. And Hien.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
He's got dialogue! Oh my god! You got this, Hien. I knew I was right. Oh, sorry guys, you can get the next lift. Oh, weird.
End of battle. All clear.
All clear. Oh, all the enemies from Lost Eden. Or Lost
They were
Gaia.
no match for us.
Hmm. So shiny.
They were no match for us.
Oh. Canela doll. Oh, and that's a shortcut back. Bye, Hien.
Very kind of you.
Ooh, spooky monster.
Let the battle commence.
Get back. Very kind of you.
I need to wear. I got like thingy. Oh. Let me actually change classes. And then for this one, maybe piercing attribute, attack. Maybe just be super buff. And then for this, we'll switch out with Pilgrim. And maybe do some Luna Monster. And I'm gonna switch him out with Istina, because Istina's been like talking about how pretty this place is. Oh wait, no, but Shrika's been making fun of Hien, so I have to bring her out. Perfect. Can we run in and run out really quick?
Why are you in a
There are
spaceship?
formidable creatures here.
Bro,
Careful.
we're in space.
What happened? Yo.
We took the elevator, we're in space.
Oh.
But then they stopped the elevator because they were like, no, you can't go in the space elevator to space. And we're like, oh, okay. So now we're just walking up to space.
That looks like a tech in the map. A very old one.
This?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Where's my friend chocolate?
I sent it. It'll be there in a month.
Bro, it's gonna be liquid.
Yeah, maybe don't eat it though. Is this... Do you want me to share the game for you?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Sorry to inconvenience everyone for Ollie, but... Ollie wants
Bruh.
to share the game, so I guess we'll just have to deal with it. No. Is this the... Well, thanks for showing up now, Geist. Oh yeah, he's good now. His personality got wiped.
Oh.
What took you so long? We got barred. Geist! I finally found you. Dianthus' signal had been cut off. I wasn't expecting you to climb up through the inner framework of the space elevator. You should know what happened. Callistophus interfered with the signal. We'll have a hard time overriding them now. So, how far away are we from the maintenance block now? This is roughly the halfway point. Hien. Now that you are here, allow me to show you around the facility. That will make it easier for you to digest what I have to say next. Is that all right, Dianthus? I suppose so. Even though Callistophus wouldn't approve, we can't keep it a secret forever. Why is it so laggy? Just give me a sec. Okay, it's super laggy because I'm not using the NDI program, but to do that I'd have to restart stream.
If it's easy, I can just watch the stream instead on mute so I don't hear myself.
Yeah, that might be easier. Yeah, because that's a crazy amount of lag. Even like turning my head around and looking at it, I'm like, oh my gosh, ew. Okay, back to the game. Ooh. Sea Slite Factory. What? Factory? Is that where they make it? Isn't this... the Sea Slite? What is it doing here? This is its precursor. Proto-Sea Slite, you would call it. The 4 Sea Slite that you know are mass-produced models that were built from the original data in this prototype. I thought they didn't know where the Sea Slite came from. So the Sea Slite are...
You've probably figured it out. The sea slide are machines that we built.
That's ridiculous.
You're gonna lie to us? At least make it a bit more convincing. I mean, you aren't serious.
We can't argue with what we see right in front of us, though.
I knew it was a good idea to bring you here. You're already starting to understand.
The sea site was built by AI? I don't want to believe it, but...
Oh, the Red Queen was your...
In order to explain that, I still need to outline the whole sequence of events. Should I start from the beginning?
Yes.
Very well. When Lost Gaia became uninhabitable, humanity entrusted its future to us, artificial intelligence. However, Lost Gaia was already a dead planet, so we began to study its life with the intention of reviving it.
The planet's life.
That research led us to the Astrum cell and its analysis.
The Astrum cell? That's what you were studying in the research facility on Lost Gaia, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a structure in the center of the Red Queen. We theorize that that's where the planet's genes are stored.
That theory was on the right track. Gene may not be the right word for it, rather, the Astrum cell acted as a blueprint for life on the planet. We call that blueprint the Gaia genome.
Gaia genome. So the planets have DNA just like other living things do.
Yes. Upon analyzing the Gaia genome, we formulated a plan. The plan was called the Re-Gaia program. We intended to create a clone of Lost Gaia by duplicating the Gaia genome on another planet. But with that came the quietus and everything else. What's a clone? Meepo, just stop talking.
It means a copy. With our technology, we could use an organism's genes to create an identical copy of it. The Omens wanted to do the same thing, but with a whole planet.
That's right. The Sea Slide was originally a device to turn the planet Re-Gaia into a clone of the Earth. It was a machine built to implant the Earth's seed into another planet. That seed, the Gaia genome, would then grow into an exact copy of the Earth.
That's why the sea site looks so much like a Red Queen.
Replicating a whole planet? Is that even possible?
Well, Arya might be able to answer that.
The whole reason I thought I time traveled was because my surroundings resembled Earth so closely. I mean, it did have its peculiarities, like monolite and magic, but everything else, like the climate conditions and the environment, was the same. So I suspected it might have been a time disaster. But why would you go to all that trouble?
It was all part of the plan to create a planet that humans could inhabit. Our orders were to preserve humanity. Since we couldn't use Lost Gaia, we urgently needed a new environment to support human life. If that meant another planet, then so be it. Our plan worked until a certain point. The first and second machines were to cultivate the ocean and the land. The third maintained favorable conditions for life. Then the fourth kept the ecosystem in order, skipping over evolution. Re-Gaia came to life quickly. It was as if the history of Earth was being replayed and fast forward. Before long, the planet was a Mother Earth, nurturing a vast number of lives. We thought that it wouldn't be long before we could get humanity to live there too.
I see. It was an act of evolutionary molecular engineering. But then wait, in that case,
This is all going over my head, to be honest.
I can't believe the sea slide are artificial.
But if he says so, I guess that's the history of our planet.
If not for the Re-Gaia program, we wouldn't be alive. That's true, but
The Regaia program is still in progress. It is, but humans are living on Regaia. It's already habitable, isn't it? You're right. The planet is habitable now, but there is one big problem with it.
Quietus. Quietus?
Exactly. Quietus was not part of the plan, but it has been the one major setback to the Regaia program. At this rate, history will only repeat itself. The planet will come to the same end as Lost Gaia did. So it wasn't the Omens who were causing Quietus? Of course not. Why would we want to destroy something we created with our own hands?
What did you mean by Quietus bringing Lost Gaia to an end, so?
We heard about, like, Quietus was, like, the start of the end, but we don't know exactly what it was. You know the light particles that float through the air during Quietus? Okay, so Ollie, what you missed was basically post Drakengard 1 pre-near replicant situation happened in Lost Gaia, and these particles in the earth, which contain like magic or whatever, contaminated everyone and they all died.
Bro, what a specific way to explain it. You brought up the most convoluted example. Drakengard and...
Yeah, but everyone knows that.
I feel like 5% of humanity knows that.
So it's because like Drakengard is like the magic world, which is kind of what Regaia is, and then Near Replicant is like the non-magic world. But the second the magic particles entered the non-magic world, everyone got contaminated and died. Although it's kind of not like that because Regaia came after Lost Gaia, and Regaia is the Drakengard version, but Drakengard came before Replicant, and that's what caused Replicant's disaster. But they're still different planets, so technically it still works.
Bro, I'm lost if you're talking about Nier, if you're talking about the Harvestella.
It all connects in the end. I keep making comparisons to the game in Final Fantasy, but to be honest, there's more comparisons with Drakengard and Nier.
I mean, the whole old civilization that died for the birth of new one is pretty Final Fantasy 14, at least. And the huge ass crystal in the background.
I don't know. I feel like on a more surface level, it's very Final Fantasy in terms of like the monsters and like just the aesthetics and everything. But in terms of like the actual plot, it's much more like Nier Drakengard.
I mean, are people dying?
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay.
You know the light particles that float through the air during Quietus? That's Gaia dust. See? White chlorination syndrome. It's the same stuff that covered the planet when Lost Gaia died. If we do nothing to intervene, Regaia will also turn into a dead star. It will be reduced to a barren wasteland, like you saw on Lost Gaia.
Oh no. Isn't there anything we can do?
There is something. That is why I am bringing you all to the Cradle.
What? You found a way to fix Quietus? This is the first I am hearing of it.
I've made a breakthrough. It is the only way. Now then, that's enough talk. You're still climbing up to the Cradle, aren't you? There is a long way to go.
Well, if you didn't tell us that, it wouldn't seem as bad.
I miss the space view. Now we're in a dank, dungeony place.
Game feels very Xenoblade now.
It does a bit,
Just
yeah.
A whole ass metal area. Stinky metal.
Well, more like the whole space section. I feel like every Xenoblade game has that.
Yeah.
We go from like big magic-y Earth place to space.
Bro, when the third act of Xenoblade caught me very off guard. I did not expect to go in that direction.
Ooh, Seaslight explanation. Seaslight number 1. Model improves upon the low establishment rate of previous models. Loading capacity increased by 23% compared to previous models by reducing its impact resistance during descent. Will descend south of the planned Pangaea Formation. After creating the ocean, it will remain on the seafloor. Operating time is short, but tuning is required at regular intervals. Use live seeds equipped for tuning. Sea site number 2. So that must be the one in Shutola, maybe? Sea site number 2. Purpose to form Pangaea within the ocean, created by sea site number 1. Process will encourage the astrum cell to form the planet's crust and amplify its mass. Oh my god, so this is how it actually formed the planet. Number 3, a tower of life that optimizes the planet via translation of the established astrum cell will emulate the climate of Lost Gaia upon Pangaea, thereby creating an environment that is conducive to life. So they made the atmosphere. This is insane. Serves as a backup for the other sea site, also responsible for running evolutionary protocols. Will descend in mountainous terrain. Payload capacity improved by 37% more than the one of model number 1. And then Proto Sea Site. Early Sea Site prototype. Construction suspended. The plan will now involve implementation of the astrum cell in stages by partitioning the system's functions. That's what turned into the 4 different ones. There is so much to unpack here. It's kind of insane.
I like how the whole ass gang is with you.
I know, they're all just chilling with me.
Like, it's not even an adventuring party. It's a fucking field trip.
It really is. And like, I brought these two, and like, I didn't think that they'd have unique dialogue, but oh my god.
It's fine. They have very strong. Oh.
Oops. Hien has been complaining about like heights the whole time. The second I brought him out, he was like, don't look down, don't look down. I thought that was pretty cute. They have like unique dialogue.
They were no match for us.
Ooh, it's 7 p.m. Oh my god, bro, wait till you see my farm. I've like
Here I go.
made it amazing.
But your farm is so far away. You're in space.
They were no match for us.
Oh my god, we need to get more drinks. I need to upgrade my stuff too. It's fine, the elevator will take us down, it just won't take us up. Guys, some backup, please.
Here I go.
May lost souls find repose.
Star crystals! They just sell for a lot of money. Okay, let me go up here first, and then... Oh, that's another lift. I feel sleepy.
In real life or in game?
In game.
Here I go.
May lost souls find repose.
Hien, you're gonna get whacked off again. No! Hien.
What are you wearing, bro?
Dianthus' outfit.
So, I like how it's so top heavy.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die!
Put this business to bed.
Oh my gosh. That was so dangerous.
That was a fine escape you made there.
I think you're right. I think I should actually escape. I think I'm gonna leave, actually. I don't want Cres to bully me. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was to sell. But my Switch is like, my fan is going crazy. Doing this best. Look at my farm.
Damn!
It's completely self-automated.
Hacking capitalism. Is it automated by fairies or actual machine?
Sprinklers.
No, but like, is the collection automated?
No, I have to go and collect it. And plant. The only thing the warring bit is automated, so I can just leave it. Honeyflower.
Usually in farming games, the moment you can automate it, it means you're almost done.
I think the harvest moon ones are the hardest ones to reach that level. Once you do, you're like golden. I'm still so mad at losing my Tale of Two Town saves because it took me so long to get to the point where, one, the towns both liked each other, and two, I was earning like hella dosh. And I had my metal chicken thing, so I could keep food in there and it wouldn't spoil. What am I doing? I am making more of these.
Oh no.
What?
Hacking Honkai is gonna get a huge update when I'm there. I don't know how I'm gonna play.
No Wi-Fi.
My phone can run the game.
I'm not installing Honkai for you.
Do it on the tablet, bro, please.
Fine, you can install it on my PC.
Oh, thank you.
Or actually, you might as well just do it on my tablet so it's easier. No,
Yeah,
but then I won't be
tablet.
able to draw because you're playing stupid Honkai. Do it on my laptop.
I mean, as long as I can do my dailies, and I'll be fine because I have a very long login streak on it right now, and losing it would make me sad. And dailies take like 10 minutes to do, so I won't hog it for too long.
Guys, this is what addiction is like.
It's not addiction. I call it committed. I'm committed to it.
Right. Look at my phone.
Little crappies.
That is a cute ass farm.
Hello, little crappies.
Finally got rid of these cucumbers.
Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello,
Looks
little
like some of the crops
crappies.
are ready for harvest.
I know! I've harvested them.
Oh, harvesting, you have a fairy for that.
Yeah. My fairies do the big harvesting bits. Which is very convenient. I just need like the fairies to upgrade enough so that my planting is also bigger. But that might be asking for too much. let's start by storing everything. There's so many things. And then make a bunch of sugar. And make some juice. Make some more juice. Need to pick up some juice. Let's take 18. Ooh, we can make more flour.
You got a letter. Farm work is my #1 specialty.
I think that's all I wanted to do. Yeah. We'll store that. Maybe we'll sell those. Money. And I still need to name one of these. They have default name.
Can you name one of them Nugget?
No.
Please, it's a cute name.
It's a chicken. Why would I name them Nugget?
It's cute.
Is it? Not default name. Well, Flint, you can fix that if you use point generator. Not point generator. What are they called? Channel point. Should I sell all of the... Yeah, we'll sell all the high level ones. Nugget. Bruh.
Are you a woman of your word, Coco?
Refund his points.
No!
You know what came in the mail today?
Oh,
My stamps.
stamps?
Well, not stamps. My wax seal.
Oh!
And the wax sealing thing. Pecco pin. Ugh.
Oh, you're
Refunded.
Oh, you're going extra fancy with it.
Yeah. Give me a name.
Nugget!
Bruh.
Come on, please! I got a chicken name and my points back.
Spend your points again.
Fine.
Oh my god, everyone wants to hang with me. I'm gonna go see Otella. I've upset everyone. We need to talk. Time to settle the score. I'll be waiting
We
in
need to
Argene.
talk. I like how the emo guy is saying something emo.
No, Brakka's just, I'll be waiting in Argene. Everyone else is like having their emo phase.
This is the only time we've talked to Dim in forever. It's about Cres. Oh, also we did a story moment with Hien, and we went to the bottom of the ocean to find Fiasola, and we found out that she is dead. Very sad.
Bam! Bam! Bam!
Okay, last stretch. We need to get as much crops as we can before spring is over. We'll plant these. These. Okay, I need to go to the shops and buy more.
Hiya! Take this!
See, I wish the planting phase could be a bit easier, but I need to level up to make it easier.
Take that!
Otherwise, it's okay. Not too bad. And now we'll go get some more stuff.
See you later.
I think today I'll get started on lining and markering the tangerine art. That one's gonna be a trip to draw. Just drawing him in like a full-on magical girl outfit and everything. A bizarre thing. What a bizarre request, Flint. What made you come up with that? And oh my god, buying the hotel tickets for London actually made like my soul die a little bit. There's still so much more. There's still so much more to spend. We still have to get the train tickets and then like the other train tickets. We've got Newcastle to Edinburgh all done, which is good. But those tickets are like the cheapest ones.
Do not
For
specify
London?
locations.
Yeah, we just spent they're
Welcome
cities,
home.
the giant cities. We're spending like a day in London, like well 2 days, so like one night in London, just so we have more time to hang out there. And one of our mutual friends with Rachel is also going to be there on one of those days. So
Honestly, I think in just one day we can probably see most of the things people usually want to see in London.
like honestly it will only take 1 day, but being able to stay overnight is like a good way of like not stressing out too much about getting everything done, because I want to get all the tourist spots done, but I also want to show you around like the bits of London that like I lived in, and like you know the place is important to me.
Like honestly, I would rather see places that locals care about than places tourists care about.
Oh my god, we need to go to Stratford. That's like, there's a giant mall called Westfield, and that's where I used to go almost every day after school. I legit, this is like, even back then, I used to make one of my friends,
we'd stay in like the outside part of the mall, and we'd like watch K-dramas and stuff together.
Ah. Bro,
Like we get a boba and we just go hang out there.
bro, I think you and I gotta hit that treadmill because I feel like we're gonna be walking a lot.
Bro, I'm used to walking a lot.
Are you? Oh yeah, you are. You fucking run around for a living.
As long as I have the right shoes and everything, I'm good. The only thing is, like, I get exhausted from just general, like, doing a lot of stuff. So we'll have to take a couple of breaks, but, like, I should be fine. Staying overnight. Yeah, it's mostly we're not, like, panicking about, like, when we go back because, like, it's such a hassle to worry about all that kind of stuff. And we actually found like pretty cheap lodgings and not like in city center, like full on smack dab in the city. Like I'm honestly shocked that it wasn't that expensive.
Yeah.
And the rooms don't even look bad. Like they're actually good rooms. It's right next to like literally one of the main cultural zones of London, like near Covent Garden and Soho. Soho's like Chinatown, where like you'll get lots of Japanese food, Chinese food, Korean like barbecue and everything. And Covent Garden is like full on just a lovely like market sort of place, and it looks really lovely. Like if I had nothing planned when I'm going to the city, I usually go over there. But yeah, we have to go down to like Beckton and that sort of area, which is like, and Stratford, which is like further away from city center, but that's like around where I grew up. So there's lots of like places I want to show around.
Mm.
Like we can have like a day where we do like touristy stuff and a day where we do like not so touristy stuff.
And genuinely though, seeing the city from the perspective of a local rather than a tourist is a much better experience, if you ask me.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll give you like the full London experience because obviously I didn't do everything in London all the time, but you'll get like a local perspective.
I loosely wanted to go to Tower of London, then I saw £40 for a ticket. I was like, nope.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I think the only sort of touristy thing that I think is kind of worth it is the London Eye. Mostly because it's just kind of fun.
I mean, I don't know if London is the place for that, but I would love to see a cathedral, a classical one.
London has most of the cathedrals, so London would be like there's I've never actually been into any of the ones in London because you have to pay for them all, but
you have to pay to go to a cathedral? That's
touristy now. It's tourist spots. But there's cathedrals all over England, so you wouldn't be missing out if you didn't go to the ones in London. Okay, what was I gonna do? Yeah, I think every city in not in London, every city in England and the UK has a cathedral in it because originally a city couldn't be called a city unless there was a cathedral. So technically London has a city in London and it's called City of London, and then there's also London around it, and then there's Greater London. But City of London is actually a city inside London. I think because of the cathedral. And like there's a whole weird thing about that.
Based on what I googled, there's also apparently a canal that's worth seeing.
No?
Canal, yeah.
Don't know
Regent's
about
Canal.
that. I'm not sure. Probably. Oh! The space elevator is now visible on the map.
That does not have a lot of structure safety to it.
You don't know.
Well, that was quite the engaging chat.
We didn't chat.
I hope you're prepared. Your judgment day has come.
Maybe on the elevator. Maybe.
I mean, how long of a elevator ride is it? Because you're going to space.
Yeah, but we're only like a quarter of the ways through because of the people that stopped us. It would be quite long though, because space is like
May lost souls
100 kilometers out,
Something like that, yeah.
which is still quite a long ride, I think. I would say. Wait.
I think we gotta think more on Manchester than London, though, because that's where we're gonna be more the most, right?
We'll come up with stuff later.
Here I go.
They were no match for us.
No, bro, I'm not excited to arrive, sleep for 4 hours, then go on a 6 a.m. train ride or whatever the fuck the guys were planning.
Yeah.
It's fine. If you give me coffee and I'll live.
There's one place in London you particularly want to visit. Ooh, where? Ooh, we need to go to the Paddington place. Dennis Sever's house. What? What's that?
Very kind of you.
Here I go. There.
I've never heard of that. What is it?
They were no match for us.
I was so close to getting a save point. Oh my gosh. How silly. You cannot go up while Callistophus stop signal is active. Oh, okay. Deactivate the stop signal at that maintenance block. Oh, we're already here? Ooh, okay.
Very kind of you.
There's a house that's apparently kept frozen in time. As you go through the house, you gradually piece together what happened. Mystery of why it's empty. What? I have never heard of that. Do we know why it's empty?
Spoilers, bro. Gotta go to find out.
All right. Let me just fix something. So that information isn't like available.
I mean, you could probably Google, but then that's running the fun.
Copy. We should be on this side.
You turn us into ghosts.
Goose. Because this is a cinematic camera.
Are we actually at the maintenance block this time? Yes. We should be able to override Callistophus' stop signal from this console. Wait a moment.
I really want to do that. I want to go to London to see that.
Does this mean we don't have to get back on that awful scaffolding again?
I was enjoying it. Of course you were, Istina, you adrenaline junkie.
There. I've overwritten Callistophus' stop signal. Although once we enter the Cradle, we are in their territory. Their attacks are only going to get more intense.
It's no use standing here worrying about it. Let's get them up to the Orbital Cradle first. We will talk later.
What's up, Arya?
This is the Space Elevator Vigilius control system. Please choose your destination. Orbital Cradle. Destination confirmed. Ready for departure. Prepare for impact.
Here we go. We're in the cradle.
Of course it has like spooky church music.
This is like literally like the point in Final Fantasy 13. Are those all the people? Oh my god, it's actually a church. Are you joking? Orbital Cradle.
This is the Orbital Cradle. Arya. It's as I thought.
What's wrong, Arya? I expected you would be the first to realize.
They're all the people, right? What does he mean?
It would be cruel to make her speak the words from her own mouth. I will explain. This orbital cradle is a facility made to keep humans in hibernation for a prolonged period.
Hibernation? It's a long, deep sleep, like animals do for winter. It reduces cell activity to the bare minimum to slow down telomere deterioration. That way you can preserve the human body in an alive state for prolonged periods of time. I believe they used to call it suspended animation in old books.
Indeed. Our method does not actually freeze the body, but applies a similar principle.
That's a lot to take in.
You create a technology that could put humans in hibernation.
But, that doesn't add up. You omens made Re-Gaia for us humans to live on, right? And we are living on Re-Gaia now. We are not in hibernation. That's a good point. So who are these people then?
You seem to have misunderstood. The people sleeping in these pods are the ones from Earth. Your kind are not descendants of Earth, rather, you are a byproduct of Re-Gaia. Who are you calling a byproduct?
Brakka, not right now.
Your kind are a new species.
A subspecies of human that appeared within the ecosystem the sea slide created. Yeah, because you cloned like the Earth, so I guess that would naturally clone the sorts of being, or create the same sorts of beings. So I'm not a byproduct, you're a byproduct! Brakka, like now is not the time. A new subspecies of human.
So you mean we are not originally from Loskaya?
Exactly. But even among us, opinions are divided on whether we should treat you as humans or not. After studying your genetic makeup, we found that it was 99.9999998% identical to that of the humans from Loskaya. Although you may be a new subspecies, you were certainly born out of the Earth's astrum cell.
Speaking from a biological point of view, that is, we decided to classify you differently due to your separate origins.
We call the original humans from Loskaya Canes, and you new humans Abels. Oh! I'm going full on biblical with all of this. That's why they're called Abels.
That's right. I do hear you calling us Abel sometimes.
Interesting you chose Cain and Abel from the Old Testament, Adam and Eve's first children after they were banished from heaven. The Orbital Cradle is also known as the Cain Cradle. Several other facilities like this one exist holding canes in hibernation. This isn't the only cradle. We intended to wake them up once Regaia was created.
So these containers are... Yes, the people from my time are still sleeping in there.
So her parents are still in there, maybe.
My mom, my dad, all of my friends and fellow researchers.
So Arya's different. She's a Cain and we're Abels. That's right. What am I? Arya is a human with different origins from yours. She is a Cain. But as you said, biologically we're almost identical, so it doesn't change anything, does it? It wouldn't if the Regaia program was going to plan. But now that Quietus has brought our plan to a halt, that puts Arya in an extremely delicate position. Because she is the one and only Cain who is in a wakeful state right now.
More importantly though, Geist, didn't you say you found a way to resolve Quietus? If you have, that changes the situation drastically. Now would be a good time to share that with us.
That's right. If we find a way to end Quietus for good, everyone in here can live on Regaia too, right? Yes. There is somewhere I would like to take you so I can explain that. The results from all the research on Loskaya are compiled in a room above us. I will explain my plan to you there. Man, the direction this game took.
Do you like
I'll never
it?
get over it.
This place has a solemn mood. It's not too different from the temple, actually.
Ooh, I love when they have unique dialogue. When did I start this game? Like a year ago or something? At least around January 2023. At least around then. Oh my god. Now we're just in... Oh, I guess now we're just in Church Dungeon. The fuck? Heaven Steps. Maybe I should bring Brakka now.
Brakka, more like Bach. You usually have Shrika in your party. Is it because she's a healer?
No. I just brought her in because she was making fun of Brock. No, not Brock. She's making fun of Hien on space. No one can actually heal in this game.
Only
I was getting it confused with Rune Factory 5. Ugh! No.
Only your ketchup omelette.
Yeah, only that. That's the only healing thing. My omu rice.
My lost souls.
Bro, one day I spent like 40 minutes making almond rice. Not worth it.
No, I mean, I don't like egg on rice that much anyway. It's okay if it's in like, you know, fried rice, but like, on a whole, eh.
The thing with almond rice is that the texture is supposed to be unique if you do it right.
Here I go.
Almond rice is supposed to be very soft and shit.
Rune Factory 5 was just so disappointing. I ended up getting to the end of the game, but like it was so random, like the way it just suddenly hit me with credits. Like, what? Out of nowhere. And like I felt like we didn't resolve anything. But also I didn't really care to resolve it because the story was again just very flat. I really liked the story in Rune Factory 4. Like, it wasn't anything amazing. Like, it's not like it was going in this direction of like crazy full-on RPG kind of kill god and everything and future stuff. But like it spent more time actually developing the characters and making them interesting, and I like that. Yeah, like near FF13, it didn't try and do this. But like it made a really like cute story where it was trying to get you invested in the characters, and it did. It made me care about them. Also, one thing I will say about Rune Factory 4 that I like more than this game, I like that it has a mermaid who sings. Like, it's got a siren that sings, kind of like in this game. But she's more silly. She's weird. She's a weirdo.
It's not a siren if he doesn't sing, bro.
This one sings
then it's just a regular ass mermaid.
They both sing.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah.
Sirens are. One of my first books after Cruel Prince was To Kill a Kingdom. And it was about a siren, and it's like supposed to be Little Mermaid-y, but like super dark and edgy, and it did not hit as much as it thought it did. You emerge in a wide open area. There don't seem to be any omens nearby. This looks like a good place to rest. Take a break. Siren sing wee woo wee woo. 30 minutes later. La la la. You enjoy your break. Just as you prefer to leave, omens rush in and surround you. They attack. It's early hours. I need to go to bed. Good night. Bye. I'm leaving. Can I make some of these? I can make fermenting barrel level 3.
Yo, you can make so much alcohol now.
I can make so many drinks.
You know, Mark makes his own. I think it's mead.
What, like homebrew cider?
His own home
No.
brew?
It's not cider, it's mead.
Hmm.
Which mead can have any sort of flavor.
Hmm. But have you tried Mark's home brew?
Bro, we played that when we first met. That was one of the first things you did with me. And that was like 5 years ago at this point? 6?
I think so. I want to say 6.
Oh yeah, I'm about to turn 23, so 6, yeah.
You're gonna be dust.
Bro, I'm literally gonna insta-die the moment I turn 23.
Dude, I'm almost growing past the point where my rail card has to change.
That's when the age hits, when you gotta pay for something else.
Yeah. I'm not vibing. I don't want to pay. I mean, I have to pay anyway, but... Alright, fermenting barrel level 3.
Hello, little crappies.
Alright, I'm not gonna plant any more there.
Hello, little crappies.
Actually, on second thought, what do I have? We'll do some carrots. Plant some carrots. You gotta renew your license this year. Oh, that's how you know you're old. How many times do you have to? How often do you have to renew your license?
Hiya. Take this.
License for what? For being alive?
I'm assuming car license.
Oh, I thought it was Flint speaking, and I know Flint doesn't drive.
No. The only other one I could think of would be like passport license. That's not license.
Take this.
Whoa. Gosh, that's massive. 25. 6 years. What an odd number. I would think it would be 5 years.
Take this. The veggies are simply bursting to be harvested.
Okay, we'll sell the jam, and then we'll make more jam, and also I need 25 fruits to turn into juice.
There's a letter here for you.
Oh my gosh. Thing exploded again.
Okay, that's enough drinks, I think, and food. So go back. Back into the fray.
Bro,
hope
I
you
assume
don't
I would
accept
send you money
news.
over PayPal, right?
Yes.
So to avoid being taxed too much, I'll just send everything that I need to send you in one go, in case you gotta pay for other shit.
Oh yeah, because they tax you if you're out of the thingy.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out after.
Okay.
Wait, space travel. You can travel directly to the facility using outer space by going to the top of the thing in the air. What? Oh. I've already done that. I figured that out. I need to start working on getting a license. It's so annoying.
A license.
Let's get this over with.
How bad is traffic in Manchester? Because I know in London it's terrible.
I'm highly capable.
In the city center, you don't really drive because it's all pedestrianized.
Oh, that's good. That's
Kinda
good
like
city design.
In a lot of London is like quite pedestrianized too. But outside, I mean, it's about as normal. Some parts get more traffic than others.
Because in America, you need a car. Because public transport is shit out there.
Public transport outside of London is not the best. Not the most reliable.
But I mean, if things are close enough, maybe you can at least walk.
No, but it's not like conducive to like if you're driving to work and everything.
Yeah.
If it's not reliable and it can't get you to work on time, which is not good.
I just think about Americans who actually drive for 1 hour every day for work. It's like, goddamn, bro.
Yeah, no, it's like nowhere near the level of America, but you still... It's still important to have a car here sometimes. If you live outside of London. If you live in London, then it doesn't really matter. It's more of a hassle to own a car. Ah! I need to wear a stun ring.
Here I go.
Thanks. Frenchman. Open.
Let's get this over with. Piece of cake. I'm highly capable, you know.
Barriers.
Here I go.
Let's get this over with. Piece of cake. I'm highly capable, you know.
Easy. Wait, what? Ah, I have to do the things anyway? Rude. Oh, fuck.
Who'll pay me if you
I
die
hope
here?
you're prepared. Your judgment day has come.
Please hit.
Sonic boom!
I owe you one.
There's a switch in the wall with lots of small holes around it. I feel like that's a sign that it's gonna... Music begins to play. You realize the small holes are from the music to come out of. Slow melody of music wraps you in a warm sense of nostalgia, like you've heard it somewhere before. There's a plate near the switch with a word written on it. It must be the name of the song, but the letters are faint and unreadable. After a short while, the music stops. While unintentional, listening to the music helped you relax. Your stamina is replenished. Aww.
Why is the music in the spaceship familiar? Are you a Kane protagonist?
Maybe, I mean, we don't have any memories and we just kind of spawned on the planet.
Kane and Abel sounds such a young adult classification. A young adult book, I should say.
A bit, although it is going for a very biblical terminology for like a lot of the game. Like Eden, Gaia, all of that. Oh, I should have gotten more repair kits.
I just imagine the start of a young adult movie adaptation. You see that pretty group over there? They're the Canes.
Oh my
We don't mess
god.
with them.
I hope you're prepared. Your judgment day has come.
They run things around here, but it won't be like that for long.
I owe you one piece of cake.
No, they run things around here. Keep your head low. Don't try to make an enemy out of them.
It's interesting how teenagers are like desperate to belong to something, and so young adult books filled that niche for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, I'm from the House of Gryffindor. It's like, oh, sure, bro, whatever.
Sure, bud. You say that like it's just a teenager thing, and adults don't do that.
Well, yeah, it's just a matter of who the target audience was.
Where on
I feel like teenagers are the one that struggle the most with wanting to belong.
I am so lost.
This whole place looks the same.
All these teleporters are just named after letters, and it's so confusing.
So, where do you have to go?
Up to that point.
That point being J?
No, up. North.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I have to go past this door.
And what does it say on the door?
There's nothing on the door. It needs a button to open it, which is from the other side.
It seems like
So I have to go past the door, as in like I have to take one of these teleport. Oh, I found a new teleport point.
Oh?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the map wasn't complete. That makes.
Oh, well that did nothing. That just took me here. I'm going to go insane. Oh, that's new?
Pog?
Yes.
Oh, that's a wide boy.
Pull yourself together.
Agataram. Gosh. He's quite beefy. Orbital. Yes. We've actually made hella progress today.
Feels like he.
That's enough
Are you
talking
even
for
close
now.
to beating it? Because
Let's get a move on.
feels like the game keeps expanding its scope.
I have no clue. We're honestly just finding out step by step in each chapter. I'm gonna say maybe it's got 10 chapters, because now I maybe they're gonna round it up to that, but I don't know. What is this room for? This is the library, an automated archive of human knowledge that was compiled by a news company in the Common Era. It's a database of human history, research, culture, customs, all of human knowledge. We use it as an external storage to draw knowledge from. So this is why you omens know so much about us. What did you want to show us here for then? I want to go over some history with you before going into my plan. Specifically, the Kane's final history. The Paradise Project? Yes, that was the last piece of research the Kanes conducted, when they realized there was no way of stopping the Red Queen from emitting Gaia dust. They made a plan to live among it. What if we just kill the Red Queen? It was called the Paradise Project. It's interesting how, like, the people in Lost Gaia are named after, like, Alice in Wonderland characters. And then everyone in Re-Gaia is, like, they just name everything up to, like, biblical stuff. I don't know. It's kind of a mix, though. The idea was to build a barrier around the city that would prevent the invasion of Gaia dust and create a heaven on Earth to live in. A barrier. You saw abandoned Eden on Lost Gaia. That was a test city for the project. But that means they gave up trying to resolve the Gaia dust. They had concluded any attempt to bring the Gaia dust under control would be a waste of time. How disappointing. In my time, we were still fighting hard to rid the world of the Gaia dust's harmful effects. That's just how much things have changed since you left. I would like you, more than anyone, to understand their decision, though. Because the leaders of Paradise Project were Mr. and Mrs. Lebenthal. Her parents. None other than your parents. My mom and dad did that? The Lebenthals, accomplished scholars known for their Astrum Cell research, concluded that eliminating Gaia dust was infeasible. The last 2,000 years have only proven them right. We cannot find a solution for Gaia dust, and we are a high-level artificial intelligence. But hold on, Geist, that's not what you said before. Haven't you found a way to end Quietus? I said I made a breakthrough regarding Quietus. I don't recall saying I could end it. The idea of trying to end Quietus has already resulted in a great number of tragedies. Tracing it back, our arrogance is also the root cause of Lost Gaia getting trapped between dimensions. That was a consequence of the Gaia purification scheme we had been carrying out. It's our fault Lost Gaia had a territory shift. But we have to find a fix for Quietus. That's what gives us Seth hope. Don't go down that route, Dianthus. I can tell from experience that so-called hope is some kind of bug. It's just a bug. Hope is a monster that feeds on wishes and consumes your thoughts. Do not rear such destructive monster. My old personality became so obsessed with the impossible task of trying to end Quietus that I went as far as attempting a senseless massacre. Don't you remember? The Star Apoptosis.
Yeah, but that was you, and we're different.
As long as we cling to the idea of eliminating Quietus, humanity has no future.
But I get it. You're a realist. Now, will you please tell us your plan?
I suggest we reinstate the Paradise Project and preserve Rigaia's environment with a Quietus barrier. If humans reside within the barrier, it will mean they can live normally throughout Quietus.
That does sound very claustrophobic.
It does. Now you must be aware we have manipulated information on several occasions with you Abels. Imaginary royalty in the Castle of Illusion, the magic of the monolith. And humans accept information without questioning it because you have an imagination. You are designed to supplement the blanks in reality with your imagination. With this ability, it's easy for you to even fabricate fictional beings.
Unicorn.
That is how the concept of God came to rule over the whole world, by being replicated in humans' imaginations over and over again. If we use that creativity, then I say ensuring humanity's survival by keeping them within an enclosed space is perfectly plausible. For example, we could convince them that there are other humans living outside of paradise, or...
None of this is sitting right with me. You're practically saying to our faces that we are inferior to you.
I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. That was not my intention. It is within the nature of intelligent life to perceive situations only as far as they can see. Have you heard of the cosmic egg? The universe is a framework that is perceived subjectively.
The what?
Before humans recognized the universe as a space, it was made up of only the sky, land, and sea. A chick can only understand what's inside the egg, but it's like, oh, have you seen that diagram that was like how people viewed the Earth before they knew what the concept of space was, and like how the asteroid belt was like holes in the sky that let the stars, like and the stars and everything were like holes in the sky that let us see into the heavens, which were like just the asteroid belt and everything else around it. It was such a crazy looking diagram, but like I can see why they came up with that theory. We could recreate that on Rigaia, Heaven's Shell. That is my plan.
So those were your true intentions. I might normally brush off such a suggestion, but with time closing in on us now.
That's right. The end of this Cradle's hibernation period is drawing near.
What?
Not even hibernation can keep cells alive forever. They need to be, like, unhibernated soon. That is why we don't have much time left to deliberate. I would like to hand a decision over to you, Arya.
What decision?
Not the fate of an entire world on her hands. I have run a simulation which confirmed the Heaven's Shell idea could be realistically implemented. But here is the problem. In order to maintain Heaven's Shell, we would need to use all the energy from the sea slite to power the Quietus barrier. But you can't do that.
Right, what would happen to the world outside of Heaven's Shell?
It would inevitably waste away after being cut off from the environmental regulation the sea slite provided.
But no, that's awful.
That is the least of our worries. The problem is the area we can cover. Even using all 4 sea slite, at most we'd be able to maintain a barrier with a 25 rim radius, How big is that?
Only large enough for a certain number of inhabitants.
What about the people who can't enter?
That is the problem. I will answer with results of my simulation. According to my preliminary calculations, Heaven Shell could fit at maximum. All of the Cains sleeping in the Cradle. Or all of the Abels who live on Regaia.
What the fuck?
One of the two.
Oh no!
This is an extremely difficult ethical question. For decision, the decision I'd like you to make, Arya, is which species of humans we should keep.
That's fucked up.
Our orders are to preserve humanity. It is ethically impossible for us to eradicate one version of humanity. It would be in violation of the 3 major regulations. We cannot ask the people of Regaia to decide either, as they would surely choose their own kind, due to the selfish gene.
The selfish gene only enables.
And even if we wake up the Cains, the same will apply to them too.
Okay, they both have the selfish gene.
Although it is not ideal.
Not the selfish gene.
You have at least lived on Regaia and made several acquaintances in your time there. You are in the best position to say which world is better.
Fucked up.
It is only you who can make a fair and ethical decision on which version of humanity we should carry into the future. I would like you to decide which one you feel is best for the future of humanity.
Guys, this is actually so fucked up of you to do.
I implore you, Arya, please decide for the future of humanity and the attainment of heaven.
That's messed up, dude.
You only feel that way because you are not facing up to reality, Coco.
My bad, you're right.
We Seth have been trying to solve this problem for 2,000 years. Do you really think you will suddenly be able to find a solution now in the short time we have? This may be asking you to think beyond your intellect, but stop clinging onto the imaginary.
Sorry, Coco. Geist is right about this one. They may not be perfect, they lack decision-making skills, but at the end of the day, they are still high-level AI. Their intelligence surpassed ours a long time ago. No matter how hard we try, we won't be able to suggest a better solution than them. The days when we could afford to indulge in dreams and fantasies are over.
Guys, we have a unicorn and you thought unicorns were real, so take that, guys. That shows what you know about things.
You are right. Dreams are nothing more than humans' overly optimistic assumptions. What's more, the Paradise Project was your parents' suggestion. If there is anyone who should take responsibility for continuing where they left off, it is you. I suppose you humans would call this kind of coincidence a twist of fate.
Stop throwing literature at me.
Arya.
What about everyone around her? Like, are they gonna be okay with her being like, ah yes, just kill all the Abels?
How am I supposed to make that choice? There's a sparkly in the back. I can't. That's such a massive decision.
The end of the hibernation period is drawing near, but we do have a little time. Take one day out to think about it.
Then come to me with your answer the day after tomorrow. Okay, guys.
Just solve the 2,000-year-old problem, Coco. That easy.
Worried about Arya. I guess. Oh my god, everyone's here.
There are two types of human in this world, and only one of them can enter heaven. And I am at a loss as to how we're supposed to behave now. No one can answer that, not even the Holy Mother.
I mean, well, you just figured out, you just realized that the Holy Mother is fake and she's an AI.
I mean, the seaside were made by the omens. Where are we meant to go from here? Is there a light out there, somewhere?
Heaven Shell, was it? It's all a bit complicated for me. I couldn't really follow. But I understand that only one could survive, either Cain or Abel's. It's so overwhelming. Just when we defeated Geist, we thought the world would be peaceful again. Silly me for thinking we'd kill the bad guy and live happily ever after. That only happens in fairy tales. Oh, Asyl. That's extraordinary. It's hard to think that the seaside were omen-made machines all along. And that Heaven Shell concept. I must admit, their science is on a whole different level. If they say the Heaven Shell is the only solution, then I think they're probably right. It's a hard decision for Arya, though. I wonder what she'll do. I hope Arya is alright. I know that pain very well. The pain of losing your family.
All living creatures have to compete and fight for their right to survive. Just look at me. I only stand here today because of the many lives I sacrificed to get here. If the Heaven Shell were to be made a reality, I'm sure a war would ensue. That might have been the war Callistophus warns the omens about. The world will only get worse and worse this way, even without villains.
Arya's real family is inside the Cradle. You couldn't blame her for choosing them. Which is why I should kill her if I want to survive. Oh my god, Brakka. But it's weird. I don't feel like killing her at all. I really don't feel like it. It's weird. Brakka, that's called friendship.
Oh, Coco. Heaven Shell is humanity's only chance at survival. But it's either you, new humans, or us, the original ones. Only one of us can survive. It's almost funny, isn't it? Oh, right. Now you'll see me as... I'm your enemy.
Don't be silly. Just choose us. Don't give me those empty niceties.
I'm sorry. I'm letting my emotions get the better of me. I probably won't say anything nice in this state. I've got too many thoughts going through my head. It feels like there's a dark spirit sitting deep in my chest. I need to go home.
Arya left the party! No! We may as well call it a day, too. Chapter 7 complete. Oh my god.
I feel like the story is only gonna expand on scope too. We're not slowing down.
No, we're just ramping up. How was Arya doing? It might be good to check on her. Where is she? Is it quietest already? Why is it time like this?
Because you're about to find a dead body.
No!
Bros, Astaria recently referenced Danganronpa with the body review.
Oh my god.
It's such an iconic thing.
Look at my plants.
Arya might be going through it, and the world might be ending. But at least my field is looking sick. Look at this. Oh my gosh, it's so just well maintained and like nice and organized and everything. Ah!
It's a good ass farm, bro.
A nice farm. I just need to like switch everything up when I'm putting the trees on this side. Yeah, the old humans had their time. It's time for the new humans. Like, if we're actually talking, like, they're already in suspended animation. Like, they might as well just die at that point. But it's like fucked up to like go to the new humans and be like, yeah, now get out. Like,
I mean, just fucking integrate them into society and shit, bro.
no, they can, but the quietus is going to kill the population that's not inside the bubble.
Oh. So it is like Drakengard, actually.
Yes. Her pod isn't here. Oh, I thought you were with Arya. Where is she? I saw her earlier. I didn't even know she had a pod over here. She ran into the meteorite that was here and left. I tried calling after her, but she didn't hear me. She didn't seem herself. She looked very serious about something. You two were always together, though. I'm surprised she's not with you. I shouldn't have left her on her own. Arya. I see. I don't know what the exact situation is, but I can see that you're all fighting very hard for something. Whenever you feel lost and don't know what to do, remember that spirit you had in the beginning. Because you can't solve tomorrow's problems by only thinking about tomorrow. Think about how you lived in the past, how that led you to now, where it will take you. There was no point in regretting your past, but know that everything you've experienced until now has a purpose. I think it may benefit both of you to look back over it again. Just realized the situation is very similar to Near Replicant, with the whole old humans and new humans, and the old humans wanting to take over the new humans. Wow, it really is just a big space in the mud. Wait, how am I supposed to get up to Abandoned Eden now if this pod is gone? Oh, I have to walk.
Go to bed.
Ooh! Maybe I'll upgrade my thingy. Carbuncle animal.
Coco, are you awake?
I apologize for showing up uninvited. What's wrong? Nothing is necessarily wrong, but... I know. Could you come to Hien Canyon when you are ready? There is something I would like to tell you. They do deserve more carrots, yeah. Oh, the time is still not passing. Weird.
Oh my god, bro. She called you out on Valentine's Day?
Oh my god, Dianthus. Now's
Is
the
there
time.
like a,
My crops!
is there like a body in there, or are you gonna be handling metal?
I don't know, but they're not letting me touch my crops or anything.
See you later.
Dianthus.
Where's Hien Canyon? Oh wait, that's all the way up there. I haven't been there in ages. It's the end of the world for me if my crops die. Coco. What did you want to talk about? You don't remember? Well, it was a long time ago. This is where we met. It is where we met. This is where we met. Oh my god, that was so long ago. We were so tiny. Well, we weren't tiny, but
She's about to come fast, bro.
it's time I told you what happened that day. Yeah, why were you here? I remember you were broken when we met. Yes, we'd lost control of the reactor. If you had decided to leave me there, then I most likely would have had my personality replaced, just like Geist. I am only able to tell you this now because you saved me that day. How did you end up in that state? It was not my intention to conceal this from you, but until that day, I'd been acting alongside Geist. You were with Geist? Dianthus! No. Geist wanted to save this planet. He was trying to eliminate the threat of quietus. He was the strongest of any Seth. Probably stronger than any human, too. But one day he left, concealing his location. When he came back, he was almost unrecognizable. He had become obsessive. Looking back now, I suspect he had been to Loskaya and back by himself. When he returned, he cut himself off from the collective consciousness and became absorbed in his own thoughts. Before long, he had resolved to destroy the planet. I objected to that. The disagreement ended in him kicking me out of the airship. That is how I landed here. Aww. However, despite all of that, it is true that his end goal was to eliminate quietus. Hard to imagine Geist like that. Yes, it must be hard for you. What the new Geist is saying is right. He proposed giving up on the idea of ending quietus and living within a safe space instead. Heaven shall. It may be the only route we have left. It is sad to hear that coming from him, though. He was the one Seth who made every effort to end quietus, despite what anyone told him. Because he's been reset. He's turned basic. I feel that the level of will can't be reached through logic alone. Wait, does Dianthus believe? What? Don't look at me like that, Coco. Is it strange to hear that coming from me?
A little bit.
No, but not from you. I don't know anymore. I am well aware by now that my behavior is abnormal. This is between you and me, but I think I might be malfunctioning the same way Geist did. Hopefully not obsessively, though. There is a noise within my logic circuitry which cannot be put into words, a light of sorts. Hope! It's the bug that Geist was talking about. It's been growing ever louder since you defeated me in the Castle of Illusion. I'm sorry, I must have gone too far. Are you broken? No, there are no problems with my hardware. But the pattern in my logic has changed. Frankly speaking, I have high hopes for you. Based on just specs alone, you shouldn't have been able to defeat me. Not to mention how you miraculously defeated Geist. But the planet's power as backup. The odds were 1 in a million. To be honest, I was too wrapped up in Geist's idea of the proper death. As many of us were. And you said that we couldn't let a single person die. You were the one and only person who could say that to his face. I may have gotten carried away there. I didn't actually believe any of that. I just said it as it was. I just say things like they are. And that's your strong point, in my opinion. I will let you in on something. Not even we are perfect. There is no such thing as a theory without holes, because all events in this world unfold from possibilities. How reality is defined depends on existence probability. Among the many factors that may alter the possibilities, monolite is the most pivotal. The principle that you can use magic from monolite. Probability theory is involved there. I can't tell you the specifics, but all you need to know is that monolite is at the hypercenter of those variations. The truth is, when you fought with Geist, or whenever you fought hard to accomplish something, for that matter, the monolite demonstrated abilities that far exceeded its specs, as if in response to your determination. It is almost as though the monolite had a will of its own. It's alive? That I do not know, but I will let you in on something confidential. Even though it is we who made the monolite, we do not actually understand how it brings about magic. It is likely the situation will unfold as Geist speculated. But if something about that does not sit right with you, even if it is just a faint feeling, resist with what is correct. You humans have a heart. Believe it when it whispers to you. Dianthus! If anyone can do that, it is you. During the Common Era, people once tried to fly despite harsh criticism from those around them. Their idea was brushed off as an unrealistic fantasy. The same happened again to people who tried to defy gravity, break through the atmosphere, and take off into space. Throughout history, those who changed the world were always wrong, according to the common knowledge of the time. Even the first protobiont to clamber out the sea onto land was most likely an anomaly among its kind. Such unattainable fantasies, those ridiculous ideas, they can only come from fruition because of your human ability to dream. That is how humanity has written its history. It is unreasonable that you would lose that ability just because we appeared.
We are superior only in intellect. So, make the decision yourself. It is not for someone else to choose. You are the only one in the world who can make that decision. As far as I can observe, that is the one function that you human beings have.
That is the one thing you can do. Everything else you do terrible.
Dianthus!
What an
It's
odd
all-
love profession.
It's just what I'd expect from her.
This is like what became of all of those story quests of hers where she's learning about the human heart and everything. Dumb of brain, big of heart.
Welcome back. Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies.
Oh, 36 strawberry juice. Oh my god. Mickey's playing Animal Crossing New Horizon.
Bro, that game was so big because of quarantine, it's kind of wild.
I know. I mean, it's not wild. It makes a lot of sense.
Take that! Hiya! Take this! Hiya!
The amount of people that must have bought a Switch at the time because of that game specifically. And probably just for the quarantine and everything. Crazy. It is, yeah. Okay, I need to make more of that repair kit, actually. Among Us also kind of got... Yeah, it did. It definitely did.
Amogus.
Yes, Ollie, we know.
Amogus. It's like how everyone types Among Us like that. It's just widely accepted.
Social games are simple gameplay.
I mean, Animal Crossing may be a social game, but people are getting sweaty with it, bro.
I mean, when it blows up into that scale, you're gonna get a lot of people who maybe don't typically play Animal Crossing that play it and turn it to something very different. It was definitely
Like-
not the experience that I was used to with Animal Crossing, and I didn't really like it.
Like, I never played Animal Crossing, but people were like playing the stock market with it. It's kind of fun.
I know. I never did turnip stuff before, and I never did like decorating and stuff. I did not like that part of Animal Crossing. But I didn't like that. That's what it turned into. Like, where is my hanging out with all the villagers? And like, I feel like people got so focused on certain types of villagers that they forgot to just kind of hang out with anyone and like make like each villager who joins your island is like special. But then it became, let's wait for Raymond and let's wait for the other one. And it's like, but that's not the point. And then people were like selling their villages. Like, what the fuck has this game turned into?
Literal human trafficking at that point.
It's just like, this isn't fun. What got me the most was like, no Brewster. Brewster needs to be in the game. But he's in the game now. So, I want to pick it up just to see him.
Back souvenirs.
Mint, though, she was a villager from Wild World. I had her in Wild World, and I remember loving her because I loved her house. And she was like a huge, like, she was a very Himajari kind of bitchy type character. She's not as bitchy. Which is a bit like, oh, Mint, what happened to your sass, your spunk? Lost the sass.
Full of
Yeah.
vim and vigor, I see.
Who the heck? Hello! Totakaku! Yeah. Kuro. Oh, wait. Level 6 closeness with Arya. When am I gonna get level 6 closeness with Arya? She's left.
You missed your chance, bro. Now you're on your way to the bad ending, probably.
No, you can't. You can't become level 6 with her. She progresses with the story. What am I doing? Where am I going?
Come on in. I will.
Throw shades. Is there anyone I can level up right now? Do I not have access to anyone else right now? Oh shit. Upgrade me to max. Oh my gosh. They're not even telling me what the question mark material is. Whoa.
Cheers.
Cheers. Wait, am I all alone right now? I'm all alone! I guess I'll just fish. Man, I would kill for a Rune Factory game that looked like this.
Would you prefer it to be like this or more stylized?
I don't mind. I quite like the aesthetics of this game. Maybe a little bit more stylized.
Yeah, because this one is like kind of realistic, but anime.
Do I have a day set or plan for that D&D? Me and Colin have been discussing it, but he's not very, he's busy today and he was busy yesterday. We haven't had a chance to talk about it yet. We were going to talk about it tomorrow. But yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare with everyone's schedules, which I had a feeling. But it is what it is.
Playing with the British is hard.
Yeah, I did tell everyone at the start that, hey, today's my free week, so I can do whatever times, but you guys sort out your schedule yourself, pretty much. Hello, Black Blue. Hope you're having a lovely Finnish Friendship Day. We have gone through some earth-shattering revelations in the game. You ordered a Taco Bell, I ordered a pizza.
A gourmet pizza.
Gourmet pizza.
With just cheese, apparently.
Yeah, well, no, the bread, like I said, was very good. Very tasty. Okay, here we go. You meet with Geist tomorrow. What is Arya up to? Her pod still isn't back. She just run away. Try and talk things through with her properly tomorrow. Arya! That should be the last of the documents for the Paradise Project. Thank you, Jabberwocky. What do you want to know about it all of a sudden, though? It's complicated, huh? Oh, Arya, wait a sec. There's one more here. Can I see it? It looks like a list of names for a critical experiment. That's...
Jabberwocky. Jabberwocky's always the bro. Jabberwocky is there for everyone. Meeting with Geist is today. You should talk to Arya. No, they won't let me touch my farm again! Game is mean.
something on the table. Oh. Arya's handwriting. Jabberwocky from Alice in Wonderland. A lot of the creatures on, or the people on Abandoned Eden are named after Alice in Wonderland characters. Like we had a whole side quest with a character called Tweedledee. Coco, I'm sorry. I know it isn't fair of me to tell you this way, in a letter you can't even reply to, but I couldn't bear to meet face to face. I went to Los Gaia in the pod. I wanted to know more about the Paradise Project. What Guy said was true. My parents' project was humanity's last attempt to survive. So many researchers sacrificed their lives for the sake of it, my friends included. So that's why. I'm sorry, Coco, but I can't let their sacrifice go to waste. The writing is smudged from here. So I'm going to implement Heaven's Shell. I'm going to the Cradle by myself. Don't come after me. Please. I'm still grateful for the time you saved me when we'd only just met. You've always fought hard for those around you, but just this once, I'll be the one to take responsibility for people, my people from Earth. Don't try and stop me. Whatever you do, don't come after me, because we're enemies now. Arya! You hear something outside. Just this once, I'll kill you. Thanks, Arya. Yeah, like telling me not to come after you. What do you expect? Are you sure you want to do this alone? No! You're doing this right outside my house? Yes. No! Arya! Coco. I'm gonna like cling onto your leg so you don't move. Goodbye. Let's go. It will take like a whole 5 minutes for you to like start flying. So like I still have time. Come on, Coco, run! Coco, what's wrong with you? How could you not have made it in time? No, they took the airship. Talking to your friends in the Castle of Illusion. Why are they still there?
Hello, little
Looks like some of the
crappies.
crops are ready for harvest.
I like how the fairies have no idea what's going
Hello,
on.
little crappies.
They're just chilling. Can't say long. I wanted to wish you all a happy Wednesday because that's all it is. Happy Wednesday, Black Blue. So weird not having music in here. What have they done?
The key is to have fun.
Yeah, I feel like now
everything.
we're going to the final zone. Like now for sure, right? But like Arya's friendship level with me is still like nothing. Oh, there we go. There's the music. Okay, that's all pumping out. Oh my god, she's gonna be like, I guess we were best friendos all along. After we beat her up.
Beat her up.
Take this. Hiya. Take that. Hiya.
There. All the remaining wheat can grow. And I can make more flour. Because I definitely need more flour. And we can go. Can I not feed you? Ah, feed. Yes. Levels increase. You can now swim in rivers. What?
Take it easy.
Yay, they can swim, even though I've been able to fly over water and stuff for ages. Oh, I still have my airship. What rivers? Those ones? Oh, everyone's just been in Castle of Illusion for like 2 days.
Coco. What happened with Arya?
She's going by herself.
Oh no! That isn't right.
Shrika?
Arya's trying to take on everything by herself, isn't she? I know, because I can be like her. Sometimes. Driving yourself into a corner, and before you know it, there's no way out again. I used to be like that too. When I lost Tiela, I closed myself off from everyone and got stuck wallowing in my own misery. But Arya's words helped me out of it. Her encouragement has helped out a lot of us here at some point. That's what people do.
This time is different. She has the power to have us all wiped out. Brakka.
That's... This is not good.
What?
What is it? The Proto-Seaside descent operation has been put into action by the Harbinger.
Child?
The Harbinger? It is the account with the highest level of authority among us. It must be... Arya. I see. The leader of the Omens is called the Harbinger, and that is Arya now. I suspect so.
Why would she want to be your leader?
That is a good question. It seems she agreed to cooperate on Heaven's Shell on the condition she would be granted full authority over the Seth. The first stage in the plan is to drop the Proto-Seaside. Is the Proto-Seaside the thing that Geist showed us? Yes. It appears that her plan is to forcibly take control over the other 4 Seaside using the Proto-Seaside.
What would happen if she did that?
I cannot say with certainty. The Proto contains the functions of all 4 Seaside. Therefore, in terms of specs, it is far superior to them. You could call it the exact clone of the Red Queen. However, it has been discontinued in the past as its machine power was too high to keep under control. If we fail to control it once again, the planet's conditions could be devastated in a flash. If the Harbinger has decided to launch it, that means she is serious. Oh no! What's more, the landing location has not been decided yet, but if it were to land near the city... I see what you are saying. The only way to survive is if we can stop its descent operation. Why would Arya do such a thing?
We're actually gonna have to beat her up. Oh my god.
We don't have time to think about that now. Let's stop the descent from happening first. Alright, let's talk face to face with Arya, find out what she's thinking. What about you, Dianthus? If she has complete power over you all... Now would be a good time to tell you. I cut myself off from the collective consciousness. I am now in the same condition the old Geist was.
Oh my god. She betrayed.
But then...
Wouldn't they be against her?
Yes. I may break down at any moment. If I start acting strange, please stop me. My current personality will be wiped, and I will reboot with a new one.
No, Dianthus.
But... hopefully, it won't come to that. I will take measures to avoid it. Now then, let's go up to the Cradle.
What is this thing, though? You still haven't told us. Oh, what's this? It's a secret. No! Tell me. Hey, it's 11:50 in the game. It's also 11:50 here. This is the Space Elevator Virgilius control system. Please choose your destination. Oh. Purgatorium Tour. Oh wait, no, I wanted to go to Orbital Cradle. Whoops. Giant elevator. Alright, guys. I'm gonna take Asyl and Brakka.
You feel rested enough?
This is where the shiny was. Receive the valuable notice of project suspension. Notice of suspension of project number 64276. Project name, Fable Project. Summary, Belay Regaya failing to the same causes as other Edens by creating fables about the factors that led to their collapse. Imprinting these tales into early memory can instill a sense of safety towards annihilation in the subconscious. The measure is believed necessary for the new race of Regaians. Reason for suspension, fear of unauthorized disclosure to able populace. Measure, suspension of artificial intelligence Sophia. That's why Sophia was no longer in control. Lullaby Motus. Beatrice's lullaby.
There. Please hit.
We better stay away from that
Oh
enemy.
boy.
Yeah, let's just go behind it, maybe. Oh no, it says. Oh my god, I'm so much stronger now because I upgraded my weapon.
Let's get this over with.
Thanks.
Good job, team.
I owe you one.
Oh my gosh.
We'd better stay away from that enemy.
We have to use it. Cool breeze blows through a small opening in the wall. It's probably coming from some device used to regulate the temperature of the orbital cradle. Standing in front of it could be relaxing. Take a break. You take it easy and relaxing in the refreshing breeze. Then the temperature suddenly begins to drop. You can't get out in time and extreme cold washes over you. Your health decreases. A monster jumps out. Seems this creature may have been the culprit behind the sudden chill. The monster comes straight for you. Oh my gosh. Everything's going wrong. Can't take a break anywhere.
Just die. Here I go. Is everyone all right?
I'm doing great, Asyl. How's everyone else doing? Oh my gosh.
We'd better stay away from that enemy.
Not more of these teleportation things. I hate them.
The battle begins.
Here I go.
Piece of cake. I'm highly capable, you know.
I hate teleport mazes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh boy. No! I just made it out.
Please hit.
Is everyone all right?
Oh my gosh.
Here I go.
The battle begins. Is everyone all right?
Even if Ari's not here, I'll do her job and punch everything. Vanilla doll! I am really good at dodging lasers though.
Here I go.
Just die.
I owe you one.
Knew I need one of these. Oh, space. Coffee. Stars spread out before you. They're so beautiful. You feel as though you could stare at them forever. Stargaze. You gaze out at the stars, and past events come flooding back to you. Waking up in Lethe, journeying to distant lands, battling monsters and omens alike. 1 hour later, oh my gosh. Seems you've been staring at the stars for quite some time. But thanks to that, you're feeling pretty well rested. Your health and stamina have replenished. I'm thinking about my whole journey. This would be like the moment where we'd have like a whole anime montage.
Let's get this over with.
Is everyone all right?
Piece of cake. I'm highly capable, you know.
I'm sleepy. We can't leave until we've found a shortcut.
The battle begins. Take that!
Spotting something there. Bye.
Take that!
Oh my gosh, come on. Give me a shortcut. Please. Yes.
Take that!
All right, nice. Return home. We're making really good progress. I'm wondering how long we should go, though.
I must go.
Farewell, Ollie.
I have the and the.
Goodbye.
So goodbye. Forever.
Goodbye forever. And then he disappeared, and we never saw him again. How are you feeling, Flint? Should we keep going? Should we stop? I'm getting a bit hungry.
door, buddy.
Ooh! Made some jam. You can put a pin and maybe finish next time. Yeah, I think so too. Ugh.
I think that might be best.
Alright, I'll put some stuff in the jam machine. Let's do some of these. And I think we'll wrap up here. All right. That was a solid 6 hours and a lot of progress made, a lot of story we've done, and we did a couple of hangouts. And I think I'm gonna look up whether I should hold off on doing more hangouts because we're at chapter 8. So I'm thinking, well, surely we should be able to get to hangout number 8, right? By this point, but we'll see. I'm gonna check because I don't want to get spoiled or anything.